Enterprise is now live streaming. Star Citizen Space Drummer finds Zen request for drums. Elgatog fuels any VKB Dono. Hello. Test. Hi. Test. ZIAAA. Test test. What are we testing here? Testing the test. Obviously the test. Found the hex code 0xDEADBEAF in my code. Hello. What other test would we be testing? Meowdy. Meow. Test. We have to test the test, otherwise we want to know if the test was tested. If we don't test the test won't test. But what about the other test? I am hungry. You mean hungry? TEST. What are we not playing today? No hungry. We are testing the space test. Let us test the space test because it needs a test. How are you today, Cambot? Latency test please, Cambot. He just repeats what you say, so might be mad. Test bit. Wow, under 2 seconds from typing to Cambot. I rarely have it that good. I am once again asking for your support in playing Wildgate. I suggest Minesweeper 2077. Thank you so much for adding song drum plays for 5 sub gifts and above. Play Starfield. We already don't play SC at all, why play another game? Apollyon Foibos because it actually looks fun and low commitment. SC plays us, we don't play SC. In Soviet SC Disco Landos U. I still have not logged in since the first day of 4-2 LOL. Good afternoon Lord Ender and his fellow citizens 07. How is everyone doing? The Change Echo sidetrack remix by What So Not. Intro tunes always go so hard. Aloha. Fire everything, fire everything. Much aloha LX Caesar 911. Beep beep. Ennard Brothers, I'm Streak N.
Danger underscore
Why am I
Hobo
listening
has
to
subbed for
cyberpunk
21
subway
months.
noises?
Ennard Bros, I'm streaking.
Hi. 07 from North Germany. Deenmada 6812 Hey how ha doing? Welcome. Danger hobo good you. How are 7 and locutist of cat? Pandemonium TV the stream needs more Ponde. Deenmada 6812 better in Asonic. More caffeine I just can't bring myself to play this clusterfuck right now.
Okay, I'm here. I made it. Mostly on time. But just like a wizard, I arrive precisely when I mean to. Don't I? Right on time. Right on time. Unless I made a mistake. In which case, I might have. But you know what? Mistakes happen. Am I on time? No, I am. I am on time. Hey, chat. Hello to Twitch. Hello to YouTube. Hello to TikTok. Thanks for being here. I'm your host, Friendly Neighborhood Enterprise, live and direct from my Brooklyn, New York studio. I did a little bit of work in the room, a tiny bit. Mostly I was working at the gym today. You see my new pic? Okay, never mind. Don't make a big deal out of it, all right? Game Freak, nice to see you on TikTok. Who's on Twitch? Danger. Muda. Quite the Mike. More Caffeine. Critical Flame. Pandemanium. Brewlock. Dark Rebirth. Danger. With the 21-month resub. Thank you, Danger. Apollo, nice to see you. Little Caesar, what up? Fireball. Scarthy. Miston. Moist, Pine Cones, Roly, Barracks, and potentially more? Potentially more? Jace. What up, Jace? Nice to see you. Oh, wait a minute. Am I supposed to be on the AMD channel right now? Oops. Let me write Leslie at AMD. Hold on. look, I have to remember a lot of things, chat. I have to remember a lot of stuff. And there's no one like managing this maniac that you see. The only manager are the 11 cameras and when I choose to listen to chat. So I just wrote my contacts at AMD. Hopefully they will give me a different day that we can stream on the AMD channel. Thanks, AMD. Who said anything about no women in my life? Roberto Games. Everyone, stop what you're doing and hop in the chat right now.
Petter 0_Henrico joined the Ender S Elite.
Pedro, you are the first brand new tier 1 sub of the day. That makes me really, really happy. Thank you very much. Pedro, can I ask how you found my channel and what made you click subscribe? All right? Because understanding those two things is honestly the #1 way to grow your channel and do bigger and better things. Because that's what people like me need to keep going in this business. We need a steady stream of new people showing up who want to be a part of the show, that want to help support and monetize. But we also want to make sure as creators that we are making videos and making content that gets new people into the show. So let me know what those two things are. And I'd love to discuss that, you know? Little Caesar talking about the 9800X 3D, the same CPU I have, the greatest gaming CPU on the planet right now. Not just for Star Citizen, but for basically any game on PC that you could want to play. Yeah. For real. Let's see who else is in the chat right now. Star Citizen is a very RAM-hungry game. That is true. That is true. Now, your machine will use as much RAM as it has available, but for most of us, 32 gigabytes to 64 gigabytes is the sweet spot for RAM for playing Star Citizen. Very few people can run this game with 16 gigs and have a positive experience. As positive as an experience is possible in Star Citizen Alpha 4.2. Yeah. You know what's always a positive experience? When you get G Fuel using code Enterprise. Today's flavor is hydration. Now, what flavor is it? Oh, I dropped it. I dropped it. Oh my God, it fell. I got it. Tetris flavor. Caffeine-free, sugar-free. Cheers. Not my best sponsor shout out, but hey, you know what? It's live. What do you want? Exclamation G Fuel in the chat. It's really important to be able to laugh at yourself in this job. If you can't laugh at yourself in this job, it's going to be a rough time for you as a streamer. You know? It really, really is. Scurvy, I am not at liberty to say. Actually, you know what, Scurvy? I haven't had a drink outside of like a sip of someone's cocktail to be like, hey, what that tastes like. And we're going on 1 year, I think, of me not ordering a drink at a bar. It doesn't come from some like I'm becoming straight edge thing. That's not what I'm doing at all. You want the honest truth? You want the real, straight to it, no bullshit? I can't do hangovers anymore. Cannot. Hangover for me is like, well, I'm going to do nothing today but feel sick. So that's literally why I don't drink anymore. But the side effect of all of that is I'm significantly healthier since I've stopped drinking. I do smoke weed, though, in New York City where it's legal. Gummies. Am I right? It's just the social construct of drinking that I miss. So when I'm out with my bandmates or we have shows, I'll get those non-alcoholic beers just so like I don't feel like a weirdo when I'm cheersing a glass of water with everybody, you know? I really hope one of these days, like America can figure out some way to allow like THC beverages in bars. I know there's a lot of difficulty with the whole cross-fading of substances. It's going to take many years of people learning how to responsibly use these things. But like, how great would it be if you could go to a bar and like, you could have 3 different groups of people and one is ordering regular drinks and one is getting non-alcoholic drinks and one is getting like THC beverages. How incredible would that be? It would be so amazing. It'd be like a literal kumbaya experience. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I hope I live long enough to see that. What's this?
Because I got high, Afro Man.
Everyone, please make some noise for Pandemanium, our star citizen buddy in arms who has not been playing the game lately because let's face it, this game, if I could take a break from this game, I would. They want me to play Afro Man because I got high. Dude, there's a really great documentary on YouTube by Vice all about this song and all about Afro Man. It's actually a really, really good Vice series. What's it? Someone look it up for me. It's called like Behind the Song or like Song Stories, or they have one for Darude Sandstorm. They have one for I'm Blue. They have one for Afro Man. I just said that. Like, they're so good. They're so good. Oh, you Panamanian, you found it. What's the name of that? What's the name of that series? It's so good. You should bookmark it. Watch it later. It's really, really awesome. But we are going to play Afro Man right now. The very first $20 dono of the day. Thank you so much, Pandemanium. Let's make it happen. All right, chat. Blaze it. Yo, what?
SX Anderstorm dropped a 25 sub bomb.
Yo. Sanderstorm. No, Sunderstorm. 25 gifted. Yo. Thank you, dude. Everybody, because I got high, Afro Man, the first song donation of the day. But now, what does Sunderstorm want me to play? What does Sunderstorm want? Because during that incredible song request by Pandemanium, we had a $25 dono come in from Sunderstorm. So, I got to know what you want, dude. What would you like me to play for you? I said 25 subs, right? Didn't I? I thought I did. Okay. What if Sunderstorm wanted me to play Afro Man because I got high again? Again! You guys know that that's like a common thing that a lot of the music streamers do, where they'll play the same song over and over again for hours. I would not be able to handle that. You guys see Chainbrain play the Home Depot theme for like 6 hours or whatever? I don't know, like those dudes are built different, okay? Spine by Wes Ghost. I don't know any of this. A song like Spine makes me feel like it's a metal band, but maybe they're not. Let's find out. Wes Ghost. Okay. It's got like the album art is, as you would expect, an x-ray of a spine. I don't know what this is, but let's find out and let's play it together on the channel. This is for Sunderstorm's 25 gifted sub donation. Thank you, dude. Let's see what happens, chat. Whoa, what a wild ending. The song just melts into itself. They're like, bro, how do we finish the song? Oh, what if it just like melts? Everybody, let's all put our hands together for Thunderstorm for gifting such a cool tune. Look, I think this is the second song that you have requested that to me sounds exactly like new Travis Barker produced pop punk. There's a certain like hip hop charm to a lot of the new Travis Barker produced stuff. And it all sits in that like Machine Gun Kelly level. You know what I mean? Like you can hear the like trap hip hop beats kind of like on the song, but it's like still like a pop punk emo kind of thing. Yeah, I'm right. Okay, cool. Everybody, Untamed Wolf. Untamed Wolf with a $20 dono for a song called One Toke Over the Line. What, are we starting like another weed themed thing of requests here? Hold on, let me look this one up. Let me look it up. One Toke Over the Line. Brewer and Shipley. I have no idea who this is, dude. No idea. Oh, yeah, Thunderstorm. So the reason there's no drums whenever you clip me, rather when there's no music, is so I don't get hit with copyright strikes. The only way to avoid the copyright bots is to have no recorded history of you playing that music. Thankfully, Twitch has a thing called VOD track, VOD track. It works in combination with OBS. It allows you to have one audio mix that goes to the live video and another audio mix that goes to the video on demand. You can type exclamation VOD track in my Twitch if you want to learn how to do it. And you just subtract the music file, or rather the music audio track, from the VOD track. And that way I don't get hit with the copyright. And it is such a wonderful feature that I wish YouTube had. That's why there's no music on YouTube. And I wish TikTok had it as well. But there's no VODs on TikTok, so it's not really a big deal since the bots can't troll live audio yet. Don't worry. Don't worry. The anti-artist apocalypse future is coming. It's just not fully here yet. All right, this song is called One Toke Over the Line. I've never heard it. Let's see what it sounds like. It is for Untamed Wolf. Thank you. Oh, good. A little more chill. All right, man. This reminds me of like hanging out at my dad's bar as a kid. What a little wholesome song that was, everybody. Brewer and Shipley, Untamed Wolf. Dude, that was so cool. Thank you very much for that. Real chill, real fun little jam right there. That was amazing. Now, what was the song I played before that? Was Spine, West Ghost. I like how as soon as I finish to talk about why YouTube has no music, someone goes, can only hear your voice. Did you not hear what I said? Did you not see the message in the chat? All right. Yeah. That was fantastic. Fantastic. And now they say fix audio. No, dude, there's no fixing YouTube. It's effing broken. Come to TikTok, come to Twitch. Oh my God, everybody. Scurvy with another $20 donation. I am really startled by the generosity right now that's happening on the channel. I don't know what I've done to deserve such kind, generous viewers. Thank you. This one's for Supermarket by Wet Leg. All right. Supermarket. Wet Leg. Never heard of this band, never heard of this song. Oh, I got a question from first time chatter. They say, what is your mic? You can do exclamation headset to learn all about this mic. Oh, it's already in the chat. Thank you, More Caffeine. Dude, I'm so happy when that kind of thing happens. Thank you. Thank you so much. And because someone last week was like, oh, dude, your mic sounds bad, I am going to, once again, do some research into the world of headset microphones to see if I can find an even higher quality dynamic headset mic. It is very hard to find dynamic headset microphones. Not condenser. That's easy. I have a condenser headset mic that costs 2 times as much as this sitting in a drawer. I can't use it because all it hears is whap, 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 whap. It just hears the slapping of these plastic fake drums. But you don't want to hear me complain about that again. You want to hear me play Supermarket by Wet Leg. This is for Scurvy. Let's do it. Thank you so much, man. Yo, that song was real cool. That song simultaneously was giving me early Weezer vibes, was also giving me Portland vibes. I've been watching Portlandia again, like rewatching it. There's elements of that song that like seem like the music that they talk about in that show. Like, is that band from Portland? Thank you very much, Scurvy, for that request for Supermarket by Wet Leg. I had to lock in on that one, man. It was so slow and like really sparse. I know where my flaws are on the drums. It's really important to know where your flaws are. My flaw is when I'm playing slow music and I have fills, I always creep up in tempo. Like that's where I always struggle. It's important to know how you suck at your instrument so you can try to get better. And if you're like, I don't know what I'm bad at, record yourself. Take your phone, put like a shirt over it and use the voice memo and record yourself, record your shows. It is so important to record you performing and listen back. And it's never been easier than it is now because we all have phones that record in our pockets all the time. You don't have to go buy a Zoom flash recorder or any of that nonsense anymore. I mean, if you do buy those things, it'll sound way better. But that's your music lesson for today. Record yourself and be your own harshest critic. But also, give yourself some pats on the back every now and then. You can't just be an asshole to yourself, you know? You got to reward yourself sometimes. It's allowed. Now, this has been an amazing quadruple block of song requests. Let's hop into Star Citizen and see if we can find our zen together. I have a plan. I think it's going to work. Let's find out. Okay. I've also got some new playlists for the show today. We'll find out if these playlists are any good. I've been listening to the same like 2-3 drum and bass jungle playlists for the past like couple months. And today I was like, you know what? I need some new playlists. So I asked our old pal Spotify to see what they could do. And they made me Instrumental EDM Mix 1 and Jungle Instrumental Playlist 1. We'll check them out and see how it goes. Untamed Wolf, are you saying you just got Twitch partner? I don't think I understand your statement. Could you give it to me again? Matt Bow over on TikTok, how you doing? Thank you for the compliment. I'll take it. What level did I make it to in Dune Awakening? I don't remember my most current level. I think I'm at like 70 hours. I was supposed to play last weekend with my wife, Lily, but she was feeling kind of sick, so we didn't play. But we're hoping that we can hop in and play this weekend, since Saturdays and Sundays are when she can play games. She can't really play during the week. I'm definitely not level 100 yet. Definitely not. All right, so since today is all about finding your zen in Star Citizen, it's really important to make sure that you set everything up and set yourself up for success. So I've made multiple videos about this. If you use any joysticks on your desk, make sure they work before you hop in game. And the easiest way to do it is with Arena Commander. How many longtime viewers are tired of this bit? I'm not going to stop. Go to offline mode, go to free flight, and then hit launch. Then get your joysticks on screen, because you have a button for that, right? Choose a ship, hit deploy. And time to test them controls. Right stick is good. Left stick is good. Pedals, keep on rolling, baby. Tobii eye tracking? Yes, very good. Selfie cam? Yeah, selfie cam. Ejection seat? Whee, we're good. Everything is great. All systems go. All systems go. Ah! Changing mag. Take off your helmet in space. Oh. Oh. It's like Total Recall moment, you know? Man, imagine if they did the Total Recall moment. That would be so effing brutal. Oh my God. It would be horrific. CIG, don't add that. We don't want that. We don't want that. I mean, I don't. Hey, Matt Bow on TikTok, if you like what's happening and you want to be a part of the show with a significantly larger audience, almost 100 strong over on Twitch right now, but the show is just getting going, and we'll see how high the numbers go today. SC is in a okay spot. It's got 4,000 viewers globally. Meh. It's okay. I can speak at length about Tobii Eye Tracker versus Track IR. But I don't know what Beam Eye Tracker is, Corvax. What's that? What mining ship is better, asks Jet. The Prospector or the Golem? The Prospector is significantly better for a solo person that wants to go mining. The Prospector lets you change out the mining head itself, where the Golem has a bespoke mining head that you cannot change. The Golem is a beginner mining ship, and the Prospector is an intermediate mining ship. There's only one other mining ship in the game, and that's for 3 people. Well, actually, it's for 4 people, and that's called the Mole. Oh, so Corviax, there's built-in face tracking with any webcam in Star Citizen, and it's totally free. I wonder if that beam tracker works better than the built-in Star Citizen system. Yeah, man, look, the same webcam that I use to do this face tracking nonsense, you can do all that right here. Go to the options, go to the far right-hand end in the comms FOIP head tracking. Go to head tracking, and on source, you got to just choose Faceware. Faceware is the built-in system there. Mine's Tobii because I use Tobii Eye Tracker. Let's also do a quick calibrate. This tends to fix any little issues you might be having at first. Here we go. This is where you choose your camera for Faceware. Faceware camera device. I suggest running your camera at lower resolution. I seem to get better results using 640 by 480. Now this camera I'm using only goes to 30 FPS. However, I have a spare Elgato Facecam now. Now that we are using their brand new Facecam 4K right over here. So I might set this baby up and see if it works better than my no-name COVID special webcam for Star Citizen face tracking. It might. It might. It also might be the exact same. Like, I literally don't know. Keep in mind the lighting on your face and the camera's line of sight to you is really gonna control how well this works or how well this doesn't work, you know? I have a very professional lighting setup, so of course, the camera tracks my face pretty well. My biggest issue is big dumb beard. Big dumb beard, mustache gets confused in game. That's why my guy has a hard time smiling. I have to like really exaggerate my smile. But the eyebrows. Eyebrows are pretty good. In7 on TikTok says, have you heard of Ren, as in Ren and Stimpy? Yeah, man. Grew up on them. See you later, random dude. What's that guy doing? Just standing there? Come on. Ren and Stimpy was completely unhinged. Have you ever... Do you remember the episode where they start a fan club? And, like, everyone writes in about how much they love Stimpy? And no one writes in about loving Ren? And like, Ren goes crazy and literally has a dream sequence about killing Stimpy. It's really visceral and really aggressive. And this was a show for children? Us. Go look up that episode. Go look it up. And then if you have kids, be like, would I let my kids watch this? Ren is an artist from UI. What is UI? Oh, UK. Oh, okay. Hey, man, if you want to share their music, the best way to do it is to go on my Discord and use the music share channel. What's it called? Share music request? No, it's got a name. What's the name of that channel? Music suggestions? My brain shut down. It's the only one that sounds like that. Oh man, we're kicking off a nostalgia block on my Twitch right now. Aeon Flux on MTV Liquid Television was one of the first adult animated cartoons I ever watched. I didn't even know what anime was, but I remember watching Aeon Flux and also Max, that guy with the huge head monster thing. Oh, the head. There was the head and then also Max. Speaking of old MTV, do you remember those old MTV bumps that were like the little cartoon? It was like all pen and ink drawings that were really weird, like a guy's mouth would like open up and the MTV logo would come out of it. I'm pretty sure the name of the artist was Bill Plimpton, I think. That guy had a whole exhibit at the New York City Museum. What's it called? The Museum of the Moving Image. I went there like 7 years ago and there was a whole exhibit on him and it was really cool. It was really cool to like go through all of that guy's art and all of his work. Yeah, it was a great exhibit. If you come to New York and you love the Muppets, you got to go to the Museum of the Moving Image. There's a whole Jim Henson display there with Fraggles and Sesame Street, a huge dark crystal. There's some Gelflings. Yeah, man, it's awesome. In7, all the links are in my bio. Untamed Wolf, congratulations on unlocking the Twitch affiliate monetization. I feel like they made it significantly easier to do now. I haven't read up on how CIG has changed it, but I remember seeing some notes about it being significantly easier. But it doesn't really matter. Like, it doesn't matter because getting monetized on any platform is the tiny tip of the iceberg. You know what I mean? Like, I've been monetized and doing this job full-time for years, and it's still barely what I was hoping it would be. But we're striving, and the dream isn't dead. It's still alive, and here we are. We soldier forth. You know? That's what all careers in art are like.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Stand by. Please visit us again. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Vehicle selected to the ASOP.
Oh my god, I hate hearing all this.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Goodbye. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
The ASOP terminals are so irritating. Someone responded to one of my videos on YouTube yesterday, and they said, hold on, I want to read it verbatim. I'm just going to show it. I have a channel. I have a channel where people can, like, look at this. I want to share this. Why I'm not a pirate in Star Citizen was the video. And the video was me saying, this game is hard enough to play and enjoy. I don't want to make someone's life even more difficult trying to play this game by trying to steal from them. And they say, I'm not sure why you keep popping up in my feed, but it seems like you really hate the game. Which begs the question, why do you play? Don't answer that. I think I know the answer. Well, I did answer it. I don't hate Star Citizen. I love Star Citizen. But I've been streaming this game 4 to 5 days a week for almost 5 years. I have seen the game be great, mid, unplayable, and everything in between. When the game is in a good state, my vids are positive. When it's not, they are negative. So many people comment on my videos and they know nothing about this project and they know nothing about me. You want to do any streamer a favor? Take a look at their channel before you drop a comment on something. Or keep dropping those nonsense comments because all engagement is engagement. Like and subscribe. And that's a clip that I'll post later because, I don't know. Great song alert. Incredible song alert. This is Anamanaguchi, Endless Fantasy. I was obsessed with this song when this record came out back in 2010. There's something about their mix of chiptune synths and garage rock punk music. Like, it's just magic. I don't know if this music affects you the same way as it affects me, but it simultaneously makes me feel like a child and an adult who loves life at the same time. Love, 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 Anamanaguchi. Like, listen to that synth. And those glides? Portamento, we call that. Nothing unlocks the nostalgia overload for me like the glide portamento synth between notes. Hell yeah.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank
Once
you.
again, this is Anamanaguchi Endless Fantasy. Now, you're
Please
thinking to
visit us
yourself,
Goodbye.
Ender, you have a prospector right there. Why are you calling another one? Well, because the other one has the paint job that I want to use. And, well, I'm a vain streamer, so.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Sunderstorm, playing Dune Awakening. My buggy engine's on 3%, and I have 3 kilometers to make it back to my base. Oh, dude, good luck. Good luck, man. Watch out for Shia Lud. I do love the way the worm is omnipresent in Dune Awakening. I really hope Funcom, the devs of Dune Awakening, have some big plans for their next content drop. Because, man, they have lost their audience. Dune went from being one of the biggest games on Twitch to, like, barely 1,000 views. In, what, in 2 months' time? Maybe 3 months' time? That's pretty rough.
You'll please visit us again. Goodbye.
But here, look, here's the thing. If we're going to have a discussion about Dune Awakening and what they did right and what they did wrong, I would encourage anyone who's played Dune to give me your thoughts here. But if I had to take my guess, what they did wrong is allow players to get any items, even when they are low level. They should have put some level requirements behind certain items, because there's so much cool stuff in the early game. So many cool RPG-like elements, so many cool story elements that I'm still discovering. But a lot of players fast-forwarded through all that. They let people skip things by having their friends who just went hard and no-lifed it. They let those people get all the items for other people. And all these streamers ended up in the deep desert without doing any of the early stuff. And I saw it happening and I was like, I don't want that. I even said no to playing the game with a lot of you on the channel because I was like, no, I need to experience this for me, you know? And now there's not enough content. And then there's been some duping issues. There's been some cheater problems. I just hope they can come up with some good new content for the people that made it to the end of the game already. And some drops that the audience will want, you know? Because if they can get Shroud playing it again on stream, it's going to hit. You know what I mean? It will. How much UAC do I have? I don't know, like a milli? 19 milli. I play the game like 4 to 5 days a week, man. You eventually make money. Jay the bartender feels the same way as me. Yeah, man. Exactly. Exactly.
Welcome.
So let's talk about these the ships here. Hold on. Let's take a look at it. This is the Prospector, a solo mining ship in Star Citizen. It has 4 mining bags, 2 per side. Has some pretty sweet VTOL thrusters in the back and here on the side. It is an older design in the game. Definitely not as modern as many of the newer ships, but it's still pretty good. I wouldn't say it's a relic yet. Some of the old ships are literally relics. This one's not. Default, you have that, like, what do we call that? Corrugated metal plating paint job? Silver? Silver metal plating. Now I'm going to call up
Welcome
a different
to the
prospector
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
that has a different paint job on it.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
I want you to see the difference. Thunderstorm made it back to the base with 1% engine. Right when the sandstorm hit. Good job. Now look at this prospector. Same ship, but now with this purple meets black, much sleeker paint job. Significantly sleeker, I would say. Right? Proof that the paint job matters. I think. Hell yeah. Now, let's go get my backpack. I'm already wearing a backpack. Never mind. What's in here? Actually, you know what? I want to put all this stuff away. Oh, look at that brutal helmet. Is that too brutal? Oh yeah, we're clipping. We're clipping. Oh, I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. I did the, like, store the helmet thing. You know, when you use Alt-H. I did the Alt-H move. So let's see if I stand right here and now hit Alt-H again. Yes. The helmet comes back out. That's what I did. That's supposed to clip the helmet onto your belt. That's what is supposed to happen. But, like, it doesn't, you know? Yeah, it's supposed to be like a hat clip kind of thing. But, like, that's not what happens. Alright, this helmet also clips into the top of this armor set, but only when I turn to the sides. So maybe that's okay. We'll just use that white helmet for today. Why not? Just dealing with all my stuff here. Oh, we don't need this. Is that 3 empty waters? Put those on the ground. carrying around empty water bottles. Empty water bottles should just get dissolved by the game. I think we can all agree on that, right? An empty water bottle is a useless item in the game. It has no utility whatsoever. None. All right. Even Bates is trying to trigger me, talking about the year of stability. But today's all about Zen, my guy. So I'm not going to take that bait. Even though we all know what the answer is, right? Yeah, we do. We all know. It's implied. Should be implied by the name of the frickin' stream. Joseph over on TikTok says, "Hey bro, you made me get the game. I didn't make you do anything. You made me get the game, and now I have joysticks, and I'm not looking back." Hey. Hey. Cool, man. Look, this game is challenging to enjoy sometimes, or all the time, but joysticks make it better, you know? If I couldn't fly ships with 6 degrees of freedom, there would be a lot more negativity in this game. I mean, significantly more. Analog flight freedom. It's one of the best parts of this game. Can't wait for the future when there's way more good parts. Fact. I mean, anyone that is surprised by people spending money on video games hasn't looked at weapon skins in CSGO. You ever look at rare weapon and knife skins in CSGO? If you haven't, don't do it. Okay? Here we see the Prospector, a solo mining ship, the first ship of today that I'll be zipping around in, looking for some minables. Because today's all about finding our Zen, all right? And mining is pretty relaxing in this game. Usually. All right, so we're gonna look for what are the materials? Corundum. What is it? Copper, tungsten, and corundum. That's what we're looking for. So the question is, where are we going to go to find those materials? Now, I'd rather go to a planet. I feel like Aberdeen's where I got copper last time. Yeah. We'll go back to good old Aberdeen. I don't like mining in the asteroid field, to be honest. I have a lot more fun on planet surfaces. The bags on the side of the prospector are swappable with empties, yes. If you unlock and use a tractor beam, you can remove them and put fresh ones on. Same thing with the golem. Same thing. One, two, three, four, A71 says, what's better? A Logitech X56 or a used Thrustmaster Warthog? Do you require twist in your right hand? If you want twist on the right hand joystick, mine is locked. But if you want twist, you're going to want the X56. If you don't want twist, then I would say get the used Thrustmaster Warthog. I don't particularly care for the X56, to be honest. I think it is a little overpriced for what it is. Considering that it's kind of old. But the Warthog is a very high quality throttle. We're talking about the highest quality throttle and joystick that Thrustmaster has pretty much ever made. And it's been made the same way for like, what, 15 years? Game More says, monthly check-in, winky face. How's the stability these days? Well, I am going to say something surprising to my chat right now. And I'm going to say that stability, meaning the game not crashing, is actually really good. Now, there are certain things in the game that do not work very well at all. Specifically, freight elevators for the new mining cargo delivery event. But actually, like, boot game, play game, game not crash very often, but game not work all time neither. Does that make sense? First time chatter, Olias. Hope I didn't butcher that name too badly. They say, what's my opinion on the Thrustmaster Solar joysticks? Thrustmaster sent me a pair. They are nice. I think they're a little expensive compared to the VKB Gladiator, which is still my favorite below $200 joystick. If given the choice, a solar joystick from Thrustmaster costs over $200 in America, and a VKB Gladiator costs $135 after taxes and shipping, depending on where you live. So, depends on where you live, you know what I mean? Look at these clouds, baby. Look at this thick cloud cover we're about to go into here. See this? Hell yeah. Man. Can't see a damn thing. We gotta go find a sunnier spot here. Man, this cloud cover is way too thick. Oh. Oh. Look at that. Damn. I mean, the clouds in this game are incredible, am I right? So incredible I can't see a damn thing. There's gotta be a sunnier spot on Aberdeen. Somewhere, right? Because mining in darkness down there is going to be terrible. I don't think I've ever gone mining on Aberdeen. I think I lied about mining on Aberdeen before. Once I go below the cloud cover, I can't see shit. What do you mean it's fine? Churro on TikTok. Hey dude, I love your content. I really want to get into Star Citizen, but I only have a laptop. Yeah, man. Laptops are kind of rough for this game. I'm not saying you can't use a laptop and have a good time. Not at all. I'm just saying it's going to be challenging. Because this game is very, very demanding. And I don't know what your laptop is. But, you know. But the game is only 45 bucks, so if you can handle spending 45 bucks on a game that will one day be much more, use my affiliate code. Link is in bio, or type exclamation cheat code in the chat. Try it out. I'd say get the $45 Mustang. The Aurora is off the pledge store, no longer a starter ship. I don't really know why CIG did this, but they got rid of the crowd favorite starter ship. They just got rid of it. The Aurora, it's gone. Okay. We got a quartz deposit. This rock looks huge. I don't even know if there's going to be copper in here, and it looks way too massive for me. Yeah, this is going to be an impossible rock. If any of the homies on the channel want to come join me for a little bit of mining, you are welcome to join. You can come in a scout ship to help fly around and look for rocks, or you can come in a mining ship. These are worms. We care not for the worms right now. If you're like, what is bro doing? This is how you look for rocks. You fly around and you keep hitting the ping button, hoping to find a signal. And hoping that signal is a rock that you can mine. All I'm finding are worms. I do love what a wasteland this looks like, though. You know? I love this. Mining experts. When I am scanning to look for rocks, do I want a lower scan angle, like 5%, 10%, or do I want the higher scan angle of 90%? I don't know these days, because I know they changed it fairly recently. I have a mole as well. I just don't like using the mole unless I have a full crew. The mole for me is no fun without a full crew of people that are being communicative and know what they're doing. Because if you don't know what you're doing and you're in someone's mole, you can easily explode everything. Maybe I should jump out and go. Oh, there we go. Please don't be another impossible rock. Come on. Be one that I can crack. Please. Perry says, I just got this game. I don't know how to play. Please help. Join my Discord, dude. Link in bio. Then watch on Twitch. Almost 100 people on Twitch right now, and every single one of them plays this game. You're going to need help. It's not an easy to understand game at all. Everything changes. Every patch cycle also. So, you're in luck. Okay, we got some granite deposits up here. We are looking for copper or tungsten or corundum. If I see any of those materials, we are cracking these rocks open, assuming I can, because there is a set mass that each different ship's mining laser can actually crack open. Come on, come on. Copper, 37%. Okay, we could do that. I mean, I'm going to, but I want to see what else is here first. So we got a copper, 37%. What else? Ooh, copper, 58%. But before we do that, we have to fix a throttle inversion setting. I want you to look where it says laser power on screen. Do you see that laser power thing on screen going up and down? I'm using this throttle, but it is backwards. This is 100%, and this is 0%. So, we have to fix this, and we'll learn how to fix it together. We're going to go to our options menu. We're going to go to controls. Now, in the bottom right, we have to find out what actual device this is, because I have HOTAS 1, HOTAS 2, HOTAS 3, HOTAS 4, HOTAS 5, 6, 7, 8. What are those? Ghost? They're nothing? They're nothing. So we need to find out which one this is. The two that are identical have got to be joysticks. So that's got to be like right or left. And this is probably right or left, which means that it's got to be either this one or this one. Okay? So I'm going to assume it's HOTAS 2 to start. So we go to inversion settings. We go to mining, and I'm going to say no. Now we'll go back. That was HOTAS 2. HOTAS 2 was incorrect. It's not that one. That must mean it's HOTAS 3. Inversion settings, mining, yes. Go back. No, still wrong. Still wrong. OMG. Okay, controls. Is there another setting? Mining. Ooh, no. That's sensitivity curves. Inversion, mining throttle. Oh, I missed this one. I don't know what mining yes, no means there. Why is there a mining yes, no? Well, I guess I want yes. But then mining throttle has a check mark? I am so lost. Okay, we're going to make it say yes, yes for HOTAS 2. Go back in. That's wrong. Go back. This is so confusing. HOTAS 2, inversion, mining, yes, no. Yes, no, perhaps. Nope, it's not yes, no. Okay. This is so stupid. Let's try the other one. HOTAS 2, inversion settings, mining, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Go back. It was... No, it's still wrong. What is happening here? Okay. Find our Zen. Maybe it's HOTAS 3. Maybe it was this one all along. Or maybe it's HOTAS 5? Mining. Yes. I have no idea. Chat, does somebody... Okay. We're gonna get this. Controls. Let's ascertain what freaking number device is this in game. I like this comment. Hey, my guy, I'm glad to watch you suffer too. I love this game. Okay, hold on. Advanced. Let's go down to mining. Increase laser power. Input 3, it says. So I'm going to move this throttle. And it should say input 3 again. Watch. Input 3. That means it is input device number 3. Which means it has to be this one. Alright? Now, we know it's this one now. Inversion setting is set to mining. Yes. Mining throttle, yes, with a checkbox that is not checked. This is just to understand the settings before anything else happens. Now we go into the game, and I move this, it's frickin' backwards. Now it stopped working altogether. Now it just stopped working. Hold on. Now it's just hard pinned to 99%. No, I refuse to do anything in the game until this is set. Okay? Nothing else can happen until this is established. I'm going to try checking that box. I don't know what that means. Okay. That's what everyone does, right?
When in doubt, drown it out.
Everybody clap for Jay the bartender. Jay the bartender coming in with a $20 dono to get us back into the moment. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to land the ship right now because there's a chance that whole mining laser nonsense thing was because of a game server error and not because of a controller issue. Because when I came out of that menu, it said server error. Okay? So I don't really know what that means exactly. You know? You know what I mean? I don't know. But I do know that when you have a server error, you lose third-person camera when you're in a ship. If you get a server error while you're in a ship and you're third person, you won't be able to get back into first person until you get out of the chair of the ship. So I landed the ship, got out of the chair, and now I can go back into my own character's head. Then I can sit back down and play the game as usual. How would you know that? Only if you watch my stream. This is invaluable information for you 5 days a week. Please watch. Thank you. Now, what song am I going to play on drums? Jay just says, when in doubt, drum it out. So Jay, what song do you want, man? Jay, you get to pick the song. And then Brewlock, when we get done with this, we'll continue the saga of how do we fix the mining throttle inversion garbage question. So what song, Jay? What you want? Jay wants Phil Collins. Can I play, Jay, can I play you the Phil to In the Air Tonight and then a different Phil Collins song? Because I don't want to sit for 2.5 minutes while that fill comes in. So I'm going to start In the Air Tonight on the drum fill and then play you a different Phil Collins song afterwards. Is that agreeable? Let's go. Let's do it. Someone made a channel called Number One Enterprise Fan. You are the first person to ever do that. Took 6 years. Finally happened. Did I make it? Did I make it? Thank you. Okay, we're going to play Phil Collins In the Air Tonight, but I'm going to start it right in the middle of the tune. That's the part you all want anyway, okay? That's the part you all want. So, here we go. Now, normally, you have to hear this for 3 minutes, but not today. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. But now, a different Phil Collins song. My favorite Phil Collins song. Oh, God, so loud. My favorite Phil Collins song. It's called Easy Lover. This is my favorite Phil Collins song, easily. Let me start the track over. Hold on. The bass drums here are so awesome. Bop, 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 bop. So hot. And that's how you overplay to the song called Easy Lover by Phil Collins and Philip Bailey. Best comment in the chat was, how many times did you play that in the wedding band? And I never played that song once in the wedding band. I've never played that song in front of anyone that wasn't the chat or one of my drum students, literally ever. Yeah, great song, right? God, so good. So good. Tasty. Like, the drum part in that song has so much life and variety and just pure musicality. If you want to make your drum parts have more musicality, all you have to do is find a way to change the pattern every couple bars. And not random, but like, instead of it being 1, 2, 3, and 4, again, 1, 2, 3, and 4, again, 1, 2, find something that changes a bit, like 1, 2, 3, and 4, and now again. But it has to repeat, because if you're just doing whatever the hell you want on the bass drum whenever you want, that's bullshit. It has to match the music. So follow the bass, follow the vocal, follow the guitar, find these unique moments, and then make it repeatable. And that's a good drum beat. I'm a music teacher. I went to Berklee School of Music. I've toured in dozens of bands. A bunch of my bands are in the chat literally right now. There you go. I teach drum lessons on Sunday afternoons. I have a couple online students, and you could be my next online lesson. Maybe. Someone in the chat says, you should collab with Office Drummer on Twitch. I guess you didn't watch my stream when Office Drummer was in this room right here playing drums while I was right here playing this drum, because he borrowed one of my drum kits to play a show in New York City. I guess you weren't watching the show then, were you? Nope. Yeah, Richard's my buddy. Yeah. Okay. Now that we're done with that, let's get back to the game. Shout out Richard, the Office Drummer. Hell yeah. Ender teaches drums on Aberdeen. For real, right? Okay. Let's put some tunes on. Let's get that out of here. Let's go back. My little brother watches you and wants to take drum lessons. Hey, man, I literally do teach drum lessons every Sunday afternoon. I'm not lying about that. Send me a DM for rates and availability. Hit me up on any of the platforms, or Google, or just email me, enterprisegaming@gmail.com. Now, let's figure out this mining laser garbage. So the mining laser is still incorrect, chat. Forward is back, and back is forward. Forward is back, back is forward. Options. We figured out that the mining throttle is controller 3, which makes it this one. Inversion settings. Mining is on yes. Expanded mining throttle is checked and says yes. What if I check that and say no? I cannot check it and say no. What if I make that say no on top? Okay, it's still backwards. I am really at a loss here. I do not understand what the problem is here. What if we make that unchecked? No, yes, unchecked. No, yes, unchecked. Nope, that's not it. I feel like I'm taking legitimate crazy pills. No, yes, unchecked. No, no. No, no. No, no is yes, fucking yes. Sorry, I swore, children, but this was an event worth celebrating, because how much time did we dump into this project? At least 5 to 10 minutes or longer. Why was that so difficult to understand? Because Star Citizen is an alpha video game. It's not done yet. And well, you just got to figure it out. So if your throttle on your ship is inverted and it's not working, go with the no setting. No for yes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay.
Landing gear up.
Now, I don't know why the UI is going so insane. Do you see how my UI is just like absolute bonkers right now? It's like fluctuating on the distance I am from the rock and what the optimal / overcharge is. It's like having a little seizure over there. We all see that, right? Well, I mean, it's working. So... okay. I'm going to throttle down a little. Oh, not yet, not yet. We're almost into the optimal zone. Okay, we're in optimal. I'm going to go throttle down to 81%. Man, this is so hard to watch. Oh my God. This is actually kind of hurting my eyes. I'm not going to lie, everybody. This is not an enjoyable experience. Okay. All right. We did it. It sucked, but we did it. Now, let's get the copper. %91 copper. That's a good one. What's this one? 14%. Meh. One of the things that I don't like about mining in Star Citizen compared to mining in Elite Dangerous is that in Elite Dangerous, your ship had a mining hopper that would allow you to see what rocks you have, or rather what minerals you have, and you could choose to eject particular minerals. This game gives us no such option. Whatever you pick up, you have picked up. You cannot put it down. You know? And I wish there was a way to go into the hopper and actually decide to put certain rocks down or eject certain minerals. It would really make it easier to maximize our time doing this stuff, you know? Yeah, this UI is going crazy. Now, we used to have a button called Eject Minables, or what was it called? Eject Cargo, I believe it was called. It hasn't worked for a long time. It used to eject everything at first, and then it changed and it would only eject volatile things like Quantanium, and now I'm pretty sure it does nothing. I'm pretty sure you can't eject anything with that eject cargo button. It should detach the mining bags. If CIG wanted to make good on a feature of the ships and a button, eject cargo should just drop those. Those pods should fall off the ship when you click that button. But sadly, they do not. Ooh, 100% copper. That's a good one. All-Seeing Llama, welcome back to the show. Do you see we have someone named Enterprise #1 fan? It's a legit account. I'm honored. %, no. We have been working on finding my Zen for the past hour or two, and you know what? We've done a pretty good job. We've done a pretty good job of keeping our Zen for the day. Pretty good. Copper, I don't like that. Holy shit. Do you see what's happening on the screen right there? What is that? Why is my UI so horrific right now? What if I land and kill ship power and turn ship power back on? Will that, like, make it better? Hold on. Let's try. Let's try. Land the ship. Kill ship power. Ship power off. Ship power back on. Power off. Power on. Engines back on. Oh, waist up. That's actually smart. You think it's a double rock spawn. Oh. Double rock spawn could be why it's flashing. It's giving me 2 different amounts of things. That's actually pretty astute. I think you're right, dude. 43% copper. Let's crack it open. And let's see what the... Wait, can I? It says medium. I might not be able to do this one. I can see it trying to go up a tiny bit. This one might not be possible for me. Real McFly, welcome to the chat. I mean, I'm already as close as I can go. Look at the optimal range. I'm almost too close. You see that? No. Anonymous. Tipping $20 for what? That is very cool of you. Thank you. This rock is too powerful for me. Thank you very much. Let's crack. Impossible. Can't do that one. %41 inert. I say we move on. We move on and look for another rock. So, what do you want a song for that 20? Anonymous? What song do I play? Or is that Danger? I'm confused. Help me. I'm a computer. Sorry. Danger, thank you for the donation. What song and what artist do you want? I'll go play it. I'll land my ship right here, and we'll go do it. Perfect landing. There we go. So what's the song? What's the track? Can you tell? I need Spotify. I need Spotify name and artist. I don't have YouTube set up for the VOD copyright thing. Do you know what the name of the artist and the name of the song is? And I will happily play it for you. I'm ready to look it up. Nobody But Me. And the name of the artist is The Human Beans. Oh, Save Ferris has a song called Nobody But Me. I opened up for Save Ferris at a show a month or 2 months ago in Brooklyn. They're the ska band that had the Come On Eileen cover that was huge in the 90s. It was a really good show. My band Stop the Presses played that one. We are playing a huge show with Catch-22 and Less Than Jake called the Supernova Ska Festival coming up in September. And then a Moon Ska show just got released for, I want to say, October with the Toasters and the Pilfers. That show's going to be huge. Can't wait for that one. Yo, DePoets, what up, dude? Okay, so Danger, you want Nobody But Me by the Human Beans or Beans. It's like Heinz ketchup with a B. B-E-I-N-Z. Heinz, Beans. The Human Beans. That's got to be the track, right? Okay, I got it. Hell yeah. Thank you very, very much, Danger, for the $20 dono to get me on the drums to play a song I've never heard before called Nobody But Me. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Let's cue it up. Okay. 60s rock style. Oh, I know this. Listen to that organ. Gotta love that surf rock vibe, right? Man, that was awesome. Thank you very much, Danger. Everyone, that was a joke based on what happened in game. That's what I like about that request. That request was a direct example of what was going on in our game when we couldn't figure out why the throttle was inverted, and the setting was inversion no, mining throttle no, hence no. That song was so short, dude. You need one more song, and I have the perfect short song. I do. That song was 2 minutes and like a few seconds long. So I'll play a song that is exactly 2 minutes and 2 seconds long. It's probably the most famous 2 minute, 2 second song there is. Here you go. Song 2 by Blur. But you might know that singer from their more famous band, The Gorillaz. Look at this beautiful sweeping shot we have right now. This is from my AFK mouse like thing that I use to keep the mouse moving. This is a really cool shot. This is happening automatically with the AFK mouse jiggler rotating under the mouse. That was a really cool shot. Now that happened because when you're landed on a planet, the game won't let the camera go into the ground. So it kind of rolls the camera across the ground here. This is a problem that we have in the hangars right now. Your camera will often clip into the ground through those like doors that open up to bring the ship up. It ruins a lot of really good shots. I'm actually afraid to do that nice camera pan whenever I land ships at, outposts now, or rather any station, because it'll clip the camera. Watch, it's happening again. I am not doing this. It's rotating on its own. And I think it's a really cinematic shot. I can tell no one else gives an absolute shit about this because I've been talking about it for at least a minute, and No one said anything in the chat about it, but I guess it's just a me thing. It's just a me thing. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. You know how hard it is to get cinematic shots in this game? Okay? Okay? Give me this. You think I'm Morphologist? You think I can do this shit all the time? No. You want to know how Morph does it? He uses an analog joystick controller. Like, he uses an Xbox controller to, like, pan the camera smooth like. Yeah. Evan Bates says, do you have an org or anything? I do. You can join our Discord server. You could consider joining our org, !ORG. But we're not doing a lot right now because, to be honest, man, this game is kind of in the toilet right now. And I say that with a lot of love. Not that many people are stoked on Star Citizen right now. A lot of people that play the game often are kind of sitting back, not doing anything. This is why we're only rocking barely 100 viewers. A month ago, we had like almost 200 at this time of day, you know? And it's hard for people that work in this business to not wrap up that kind of stuff into our own egos. Like, am I a worse streamer now than I was a month ago? I mean, no, but the interest in this game is... Who was watching yesterday when someone on TikTok was like, do devs ever watch streams? And then I said, yeah, sometimes they do. And then Wikipedia popped in the chat. He was like, hey, I'm here. And then Secret Elliot popped up in the chat as well. It was very funny. That made me laugh a lot. And I found myself thinking about it and laughing about it late last night. And it makes me happy because I try to be like really straightforward about when I love this game and when I don't love this game. And the fact that there are some devs out there that still watch my show, knowing that I don't always say nice things, makes me feel really good about the developers in that way. You know what I mean? Not every developer watches streamers that are critical, but it's nice to know that some of them do, you know? Caffeine says, Elliot had some good conversations with the raid. Oh, so we raided, who did we raid? We raided the dude, oh my God, hold on. Cutlet. We raided Space Cutlet, who is a very serious SC streamer. Like, Cutlass doesn't do any nonsense on his channel. He just plays the video game. And he's very good at the video game. You know what I mean? Cutlet doesn't even talk all that much. He has an AI bot that does the majority of the talking. Like, we raided him with like 170 people, and he barely said anything until the bot did. You know what I mean? Like, and it was an interesting moment for them to talk together. I had to go. I had to do stuff, so I couldn't stay and be a part of that convo. But it did make me laugh a little bit. I was like, oh, what's going to happen now? You know? Metal on TikTok says, is dual stick a lot better? Objectively, in my opinion, yes. IMO? Yeah. And why is that? Well, to be honest, this game kind of sucks sometimes, but at least I have joysticks, which makes the game better. You know? Makes the game more fun, at least. And isn't gaming supposed to be fun? Fun. Find the fun. Find the fun. I use rudder pedals as well. But you can use whatever you want. You could use keyboard and mouse. You can use an Xbox controller. You could use one big red button. 1 press, go forward. 2 press, go backward. 3 press, go left. You can see where this is going. But if there's a will, there's a way in the world of PC gaming. Now, I'm going to grab my caffeinated G Fuel from the fridge because I'm getting a little sleepy, all right? And I've been drinking the caffeine-free G Fuel today, but I need a little bit of a boost. So I'm going to go grab that. Try2 on TikTok says, what do you think of Starfield? Hey, chat, what do we think of Starfield? Answer their question for me. I will be right back. Hold on. I'm back. What'd I miss? I had to get my lunch as well. Talking about pedals in the chat. I've been using the VKB rudder pedals for the past, 4 years? And they're still perfect and feel like brand new. Let me show you. I'll show you using my little iPhone NDI camera. So here we are. Chat, you can see yourself. Here is the Twitch chat. How you doing? Here is the TikTok and the YouTube chat. How you doing? Here are my rudder pedals. Little choppy. Hold on. Let's wait for the choppiness. Here they are. These are my rudder pedals by VKB. They are incredibly high quality. They are completely all metal, very springy. They have a perfect center. I don't need to use any dead zone on this at all. And it feels just as perfect as it did the day I got it. And I've been using it on camera 4 to 5 days a week for the better part of, 3 to 4 years now? So yeah, they're amazing. And there's my full setup, if you were curious. I'm just giving you a little slow pan across the desk right now. It looks like it's hot in here. Well, I have a thermostat right here. Right there. Hold on. Hold on. The camera's freaking out. Right there. It is 74 degrees in here. Right next to Rap and Mike. Right over there. It would be even hotter if there was a computer in here. There are no computers in here, my guy. The computers live in the hallway. That's 31 25-foot cables that connect everything in here to the 2 gaming PCs in my hallway. The only heat in this room comes from some of the lights, mostly the monitors, and, well, me. My natural hotness. If you want to learn more about my PC in the hallway setup, I have a YouTube video for you. Exclamation streaming setup. Go watch the video. If you just want the TLDR of what kind of cables am I using to put 2 machines 25 to 30 feet away from everything in my room, exclamation cables in the chat will just give you that list of cables. I have been using it without any issue or any problem for 2 years, and it only cost me about 200 to 300 more bucks to put my machines in the hallway. There are other ways I could have done it, but the way I did it, I think, has the most reliability and the most easy repairability, because I am not utilizing USB-C dock devices. I'm using per cable situation. Pardon me. Per cable solves. So check out the list. And those are all Amazon affiliate links. So if you buy something, I make a few bucks. And there you go. Do you need to have really expensive sticks to have a good time using joysticks? No. Any joysticks will give you the sensation of flight and hopefully make the game more fun for you. You don't have to spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars on your joystick setup. That was the wrong button. You don't have to. I think the best price to performance stuff is the VKB Gladiator. Look up their prices where you live. They're usually somewhere around 100 to 150 bucks, depending on what's going on in the world and where you are. But even a T-Flight thing from Thrustmaster would probably be fun compared to keyboard and mouse if you're the type of person who likes flight sims. Durability is exactly the most important thing to think about. If you're going to play Star Citizen a lot, a cheap joystick is going to break. You know what I mean? It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Now, if you spend a couple $100, like VKB Gunfighters here, these are about 300 bucks each. I've only had one thing break ever on these in the past 2 to 3 years, and it was one of these buttons. One of these buttons did break because I pulled it too hard for too long. But because they're user serviceable, I got a new grip, put it on top, and I'm done. Everybody, Apollo is here now. Let's all say hello to Apollo. Apollo, I'm actually fine. I don't need any beverages. My dude's fine. We're at 86% hydration. Now, we just found a new crop of rocks. I think one of these might have something I want. Are the pedals difficult to set up? Oh, no. Mine are incredibly easy. For example, with the VKB Gunfighters, there is a little box, a little USB box that the joystick plugs into, and there is a Ethernet style cable that goes right to the pedals. So for my setup, the game thinks this joystick and my pedals below the desk are the same device. So binding roll to the pedals was as simple as clicking roll, pressing the pedal, done. Now, if it was a separate device, you'd have to have another USB plug, but again, it would be very, very easy. Setting up your joysticks is going to be hard because of all the bindings. But setting up your pedals should be incredibly easy because what is there? One option? I guess if your pedals have toe brakes, then you might have to put two things on them. But the VKB rudder pedals are a single axis. Those pedals that Dystopia is talking about are significantly more expensive. Those TFP pedals, those are pretty expensive and are really made for like detailed flight sim games. But again, you can use them if you figure out how to make it work. Oh, you're talking about the plastic ones? The slidey ones? I hate those pedals, dude. Those plastic slidey ones are not fun for me. I used them once and I was like, ugh, I'd rather not use them at all. The nice thing about the VKB rudder pedals is they're incredibly responsive and bouncy and natural. The smallest movement is picked up with them. Yeah, I don't think I want any of this stuff. None of this stuff has copper in it. Damn. What a bummer. What a bummer. Moving on. Oh man, darkness. Imprisoning me. All that I see. Absolute horror. God. See that? That was awful. It's nice to know the light on my ship is working well here. Like, without the light, it looks like this. Funk Patrol with some kind of pile of text about 1.0. Hold on. I want to read this because, look, I'm fine with having the conversation. Let me look at this. I am new to Star Citizen. 3 to 4 months. Oh, you're a little baby. Welcome to the game. I keep hearing stuff about 1.0. You keep hearing stuff? Who the hell is talking about 1.0? 1.0 is years away. My estimation? Late 2027 at the absolute soonest. Probably 2028. Squadron 42 is set to release next year. That is the solo player Star Citizen adventure. I think CIG needs to have 1.0 ready to go within a year of Squadron 42 releasing. That's what I think. Like, if Squadron 42 comes out and 1.0 takes 2 years, their momentum is cooked. Like, Squadron 42 is absolutely essential for the world who thinks this game is a scam. For the world of people that think this game is a fucking joke. Like, it has to come out 1.0 within maybe 1.5 years of Squadron 42. The only way they could delay 1.0 later is if Squadron 42 has a new chapter ready to go within 1 year to 1.5 years. Because Squadron 42 is going to be chapter based. We know this because the game used to be sold on the site and then they took it off and then there was talk about chapters. So. anyone who has something else to say about this that disagrees with me, I would love to hear it. That's my 2 cents on it. Now, I'm not going to comment on when we will have all of the features that we hope to have. That's that I can't. That's, you know what I mean? Who knows? Who knows? I wouldn't be surprised if CIG rolls back some of the stated features for 1.0. Now, they have to give us engineering. Engineering is essential for the MFDs and ship management and multi-crew, and also module damage is essential because the idea is to get rid of ships having a health bar and make ships more of a husk, with the actual health of the ship being the module integrity of everything inside the ship. But I think they could cut base building from version 1.0. Now, I know a lot of you don't like hearing that, but me personally, I'd be fine with that. I'd be absolutely fine with base building coming in a later update to the game. What do you think? But then again, look, we don't know what's going to happen. But anyone out there with more than 4.5 years experience streaming this game and like being a part of all this and seeing all this and seeing their marketing and knowing what they do and like, you know what I mean? Like, I think I have some ground to stand on when I say these things, but I also don't know what they're going to do. The reality is none of us know what they're going to do. When have they ever done what we thought they were going to do? The answer is never. How much has the game grown? Are you freaking kidding? Dude, 3.0 was like barely a game. Like, the unreliable insanity of early 3.0 cannot be like overstated here. I still remember the first stream without 30Ks, and it was an achievement. We finished an 8-hour stream in like 2020 or 2021 that didn't have any 30Ks all day, and we were like, whoa. Do you know what I mean? Who else was here? It was glorious. Yeah, dude. Facts. Andrew, do you know how ESP works? Yeah, it's when I know what you're thinking. Right? Right? Isn't that what it is? Telekinesis? Or moving stuff? Is it moving things? No, ESP is kind of an auto-aim of sorts. It kind of drags your crosshair to the thing you're trying to hit with the pip. I have never messed with those settings. There are some very diehard pilots who do mess with that. I'm going to refer you to, oh my God, my brain shut down. He is the tallest Star Citizen streamer there is. He's always playing an Arena Commander. We rate him often. Avenger 1! Yeah. Avenger 1 is the dude who's going to tell you all about ESP. I defer you to him. When the game is shit, Avenger 1 just plays like Arena Commander all afternoon and works on being an even more badass pilot. For me, when the game is shit, I show you why it is and try not to get too mad about it. I like how Apollo's like, are you sure we're in the right place? All I'm finding are worms. I have found one really good crop of copper rocks. If I find one more, we'll be done. Let's look at this shale deposit over here. But today's all about finding my zen. You know what I mean? I don't mind flying around and doing this over and over again. What ship is this? Ah, I am in the Prospector, a solo mining ship, the first solo mining ship in the game. And look at this. This rock does have copper, but it's an impossible rock to crack. So let's see what this one says. Medium, 53% copper. Can I crack that? Let's give it a shot. Oh, I can. Yes. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it, chat. The green bar is rising. Okay. I'm going to throttle back when we get a little close. Still rising. Okay, we're basically, we're in the optimal zone. I'm going to go down to 79%. It's holding steady at 79. Optimal is rising a little bit. It's moving up a little bit more. Oh, we got it. We got it. It's a done deal. Done deal. There we go. Nice. Now let's see what these rocks are. They didn't really move very far. They're all still on top of each other. We want copper. That's what we're looking for. 52% copper, but 47 laranite. Let's see what the other ones are. Mining in this game is already pretty cool. It definitely has a ways to go. I look forward to mining getting significantly better. The way mining could be better is, one, more responsive UI elements, but that's game code. You know what I mean? That's like game server nonsense stuff. The UI needs to be better. We need to have here's my idea. What if we had an active slider that you could always access that controlled the opacity of all the UI elements? Imagine it. An active slider that would make it super non-transparent or totally transparent for when the environment changes. Because certain environments, you can see and read all this stuff. And other environments, you're like, you know? So what if I could just put a slider up and be like, oh, now I can read it. Now it's solid. Or, oh, now it's more see-through. I think that'd be helpful. Don't you agree? Also, a zoom button for all of these words. Like, there's a lot to read in this game all the time. There's a lot of stuff on screen all the time. And it's always difficult to read almost all of it. Unless you have a screen bigger than 27 inches and you are sitting right in front of it, or you have the most wonderfully perfect vision. Which, let's face it, what do we think the mean age of someone who plays this game is? Gotta be like 30 something, right? And hold F scroll wheel doesn't work. You want to know why? It doesn't stay. Yes, hold F scroll wheel is good for a moment, but it won't stay. Now you can hold F, but then I can't move. See? And the dynamic zoom doesn't work. Let me show you what I mean. This is the dynamic zoom. It works in any aspect of sitting in the seat of a ship, except for when the mining UI is active. Once the mining UI comes out, dynamic zoom no longer does a damn thing. You know what I mean? I'm just helping people. I'm not complaining. I mean, I am complaining, but I'm also helping. I'm helping with my complaining. 48%. All right. So there's like one rock that's 50% copper, but then 47 laranite. I don't want all that laranite. So I'm going to look at these other rocks before I take that. Help planing. %49 copper. Okay. What's this one? I am getting a little sleepy, everybody. Thankfully, I planned ahead and I made myself a G Fuel. This flavor is Blue Bomber. No. What's it called? It's some kind of sour gummy worm flavor. I forgot the name. Use code Enterprise on yours. Exclamation G Fuel in the chat. Sugar-free with caffeine. Cheers. A first-time chatter has very good eyes and potentially good ears, because they have noticed one of the crowning jewels of my entire studio, my Sennheiser HD 800 headphones. Now, these are the most expensive and most premium headphones that have ever adorned this bald, bearded dome. You must know they were a gift to the channel from a very generous member. I do not have enough subscriptions to afford these headphones. Know that before you look them up by typing exclamation headphones in my chat. I can tell you that every day on camera, regardless of how bad Star Citizen is better with these things on my head. They're incredibly comfortable. Everything sounds so good. But like, they cost as much as like a mid-tier gaming PC, so they better be good. You know? You know what I mean? Yeah. Why are we not getting the mining UI for this shale deposit? See this? Okay, what if I look at a different rock? Oh, this is just a collect. Oh, wait a minute. Is this just like pick it up? Oh, that's why. It's so big. This chunk of rock was so huge. Caught me off guard. The doctor says, W stream. Hey, you know what? I'll take it. Thank you very much. I've been streaming for many years, 6 years now. It's been my full-time gig for about 4 years. After this, we're full. Yeah, we are full, chat. We're done. We're done. Time to go turn in all of our minables. Now, when I say turn in, I said the wrong thing. You can't just turn in the rocks in this game. You have to start by taking them to a refinery, refine all those minerals, then you can sell the rocks or give them to whatever system or corporation you want to be a part of for this particular in-game event called Save Stanton. So, if memory serves correct, the best place for copper is L5, I want to say. Mick L5, right? Pretty sure that's the best place to refine copper right now. Modern Icarus Station. Who's old enough to remember playing Kid Icarus for a Nintendo? Here we are in our little mining ship. Today's all about the Zen and trying to stay mostly positive and calm and try to have fun, because some days this game is not fun, you know? And lately the game has been not fun a lot for me, and I have been struggling to find what I even liked about this game in the first place. That's what playing a bug-tastic game for a job almost every weekday will do to you. Like, the current experience will be so negative that it washes away the former positive experiences, you know? Like going to college to be a writer and then ending up just like grading terrible reports by children who are awful writers. You know? Lord Jack says, Ender, you fell in love with the endless possibilities. I mean, you're not wrong, dude. The open world, do whatever you want aspect of this game is a big draw for me and many others. It's just keeping that dream alive while the game is incredibly inconsistent is one of the most challenging things in playing this game day in and day out. Scurvy is correct here. There are so few good games that can use joysticks. Yeah, man. Correct. If Elite Dangerous had made better choices in its development, there's a chance that we might still be playing Elite Dangerous a couple days a week and this game a few days a week. Like, honestly, I wish that was the case. I wish I wasn't just filled with like disappointment and disgust when I think about the development of Elite Dangerous. Like, it was great for the first 6 or so years of that game. But after that, things started to fall off really, really quickly. Now, this is not to say that you can't still have fun in Elite Dangerous. You can. Especially if you're a new player. If you're a new player, then nothing I said matters. But if you're a long-standing player, all you see in that game are the things they're never going to do that they told us they're going to do. Raxla? Anybody? Ship interiors? Anybody? New ships that don't take 5 years to be released? Perfect landing. There we go. Land the ship. Turn off the lights. Kill the engines. Then make our way out the ship. And what is the ship, you ask? It's the Prospector. A solo mining ship that I've got in a very cool black purple-esque paint job. Even a purple tint on the window there. Probably the best choice for a solo person going mining. Although the Golem is cool, this one's better. Hoster is not wrong. This event feels incredibly unrewarding because of how difficult it is to participate in. If the systems in the game worked better, this event would have been a smash hit. I'd like everyone to imagine what would have happened 1 month ago if right when this patch came out, the freight elevators were all working every time. First of all, imagine that. Now let me tell you how amazing it would have been. If everything would have been working on day one, every org in this game, every streamer in this game would have had huge crews of players. We're talking 20, 30, 40 players or more just running these cargo missions. And everyone would have tier 5 maxed out every single corp and unlocked all the free paint jobs and all the free weapon skins, like all of it. It would have been a fun way to be rewarded for just naturally playing the game. And it would have made morale high for probably the rest of the patch cycle while we waited for what's next. But that's not what happened. The freight elevators barely worked on the first couple days. Hell, they barely worked the second week, the third week. They still barely work right now. And the player base has been beat so effing hard. Like, they don't want to do it. Like, you have to work so hard to get these elevators to work or to grind the other missions that don't use the elevators that only the most diehard and patient members of the community out there have even hit tier 5 in any of the corporations. They somehow effed up a move cargo event. Let that really sink in. It's not a PvP event. It's not an event that relies on ship combat. It's an event that relies on pick up a box, take it somewhere, deposit a box. Something that should be incredibly simple and incredibly straightforward. But because these freight elevators do not work consistently, it's been a disaster. And a lot of the community just told the game to F off and just have not logged in. They just are like, you know what? See you next month. And I can tell. I know when a lot of people do that because there's a bunch of people who don't show up in chat. And there's way less people using my Discord. Supply or Die was a fucking amazing event. Supply or Die was a great event. Everybody had fun. Everyone did the missions together. There was PvP. There was PvE. It was wonderful. This event has been a train wreck and such a disaster. I hope the devs know how much they F this all up and how irritated their player base is. I hope they know. I don't like getting so heavy about this game, but I speak the truth to you. When the game is good, I tell you it's good. And when the game is bad, I tell you it's bad. You know?
Katoma, please report to management as soon as possible. Katoma to management.
What CIG really needs to do is to make a video about what the year of stability means. Like, because if we're only talking about game running and not having a 30K, yeah, it's pretty stable. 30Ks are pretty far and few between. But I don't think that's what the majority of the community thought when they said year of stability 8 months ago. Now let's back up for a second and talk about what the hell I'm doing here, okay? For anyone who's a new player, I just spent the last 3 hours mining. And I have a bunch of minables on my ship. I stored my ship, and then I came here to the refinery center. And I'm going to go to the processing area right in here. I'm going to go to one of these machines. Click on it. Hit begin. Bottom left, we're going to go to the material locator, pick my ship, and then here's all my stuff. Hit setup work order, and here is the terminal to set up your mining job. You can choose to refine anything you want. I only want the copper. I don't care about anything else. Now you got to pick an option. There's all these different ways to do it. If we look at the Ferron exchange and hit get quote, it's going to take 2 hours. It's going to cost 294. Okay? And the yield is going to be 2134 there, right? So 2134, 2 hours, 294 bucks. Okay? Dynex. Get quote. Less money, 5 hours. I am not going to turn this in today, so I'm going to hit confirm on the 5 hour one because that's fine. There we go. Done. Now, in 5 hours or the next day, I log in, pick up my stuff, put it on a cargo ship, and take it to Hurston or whatever corporation you are working for. Panda says, would you consider playing in the PTU? The new locations look super cool. I mean, I might check out the PTU. I'll just be honest, I'm having a hard time, like, manifesting the optimism needed. You know? I think that's my biggest problem. Manifesting the childlike joy and wonder needed to engage in new stuff in this game. That is my dilemma. Does anyone else have my dilemma as well? I'm curious. We need to farm optimism. Optoplasm? I mean, that's really what it is. I'm having a hard time keeping a little bit of like headspace reserved for like, oh, this is going to be fun. Because how many times can you say, hey, this is going to be fun, and then it's not fun, and it messes with your like brain chemistry? You know? It's just like when you're in a bad relationship and every date you're like, oh, it's going to be a fun date this time. And every time you go out, they're like, they're just always mad, or you're always mad. Like, you're like, okay, no, next time it'll be a good date. It's going to be a good one next time. And then again, bad. That's kind of what playing this game like has been like for me lately. Just one bad date after bad date. Does anybody get that analogy? Now I get to find out who's had terrible relationships. Scarthy says, maybe now would be a good time to try and give Stormbreaker another chance. Because I still have not gone to fight the irradiated worm. Because every time we tried to go there, the systems weren't working. The system was down. Trying to get the key card. Trying to use the elevator. You know? So perhaps it's better now. But again, it takes that sense of optimism for me to engage with that and go there and do it. And also, something I don't like about a bunch of the new events CIG has been putting together is they're designing these events that take a lot of people and work and coordination. Like, do they know that their game barely works? Why do they keep designing the most complex of things in the game that barely works? Like, look at this ass coming out the wall. Do you know what I mean?
I'm afraid I'm
Like,
going to have to ask you to leave.
I wish the whole fight the irradiated worm thing was simpler. Fly to a place, look for the worm and fight it. You know? It's almost like the people who design the systems, like technically, and the person who come up with the ideas aren't communicating well together. Because why would you make overly complex systems when the systems don't work? I mean, hell, this event is deliver cargo, and that barely works. You know? I'm really looking for anyone who has like thoughts to share about all this. I really want the next thing in this game, the next event, the next new area, the next new place to be something that isn't incredibly complicated. Just like, give me a place I can fly to and look at stuff and take a new mission. You know?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Scarthy says, The mission designers and writers are full speed ahead of what the tech team can do. Oh, yeah. I'll buy that for $1. 100%. Hoster, you must have tried the whole Stormbreaker thing after I did. I tried it when it was still in PTU. Disaster. I tried it during the first week or two of live build. Again, disaster. Funk Patrol says, I'd love a salvage event of some kind along with a Reclaimer revamp. I mean, dude, we all want Reclaimer revamp. Oh my God. When's the last time one of you tried to take all the boxes out of a Reclaimer? It's not fun. It's not a good system. Not at all. What's the plan now? That's a great question. I don't think I want to go mining anymore. I definitely don't want to go mining anymore. So, what do we want to do right now? Chat? Should we try the PTU? I mean, I'll try it. Should we try it? Fine. Okay. All right. Hold on. I'll download it. PTU. Let's do it. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Hold on. Before I do that, let me go back to the main game and save my control file and then make a new save file. And I'll make this a lesson. Always save your control files. Save a copy somewhere else. And if you're going to get the PTU, you can just save your file and then move it in there. Okay? So, let's do that together first. Okay, here we go. Options. We go to key binding, advanced, control profiles, save control settings. I just use the today's date. So it's 5/06/25. Save. Now, okay. So now that I save that, we will go into my Star Citizen folder right here. We'll go into the live build. We'll go to user. We'll go to client 0, controls, mappings. We have my newest file right there, 5605. I'm going to right click. I'm going to hit copy, go to the desktop, and I'm going to put a copy right there on the desktop. And now the PTU, who knows, chat, can I just make a copy of the live build and then do the whole, what's it called? Refresh files or repair files? My brain just shut down for a moment. Verify. Thank you, Caffeine. Let's make this a teachable moment. So if you want to download a different version of the game, you could do this. You could download the whole game, but you don't have to. Go to the live build, then go into your file where your live game is. Star Citizen. Let's get rid of this PTU is old. Let's get rid of that. Goodbye. Live. I'm going to copy and then paste. So I'm pasting it as live copy. Oh, everybody, look who's in the chat. The Noobifier. What's up, buddy? They say, hey, I think you're in NYC or near. Yes, I live in Brooklyn, New York. I've been here for 10 years. That's a 4-hour drive to me. And why is this important? Is I'm planning Noobicon, a bar citizen at my house. Whoa, dude. Wild. One, I don't drive. People who live in New York take the trains everywhere. And we get everywhere we need to go for a low fee. And it only floods sometimes. I can arrange transportation. Chat, did you all read the same thing I read? Chat, read that for me. Make sure I didn't not read that correct. The 11th of what? Do you mean in 3 days? 5 days? Oh, October. Much easier to plan. Dude. Hell yes. Can you DM me about all this? I am so down. Chat, don't you want to see me in one of Noobifier's insane motion sim rigs? Have you guys seen that guy's place? Bro has a whole, I don't know if it's a basement or a main floor or what, but it's 6 to 7 times the size of my room. I'm pretty sure Noob has at least 3 full 6 DOF motion sims. Noobifier is mostly a YouTuber. Look him up on YouTube. If there's a joystick on the market, he's done a review of it. Man. I'm so down. Everyone, can we spam some emotes, please, in the chat for the Noobifier? And everyone, go follow the Noobifier on YouTube. This is amazing, man. I love this. This is the best news. Thank you. Fun fact for chat, Noobifier and I spoke a couple years ago about doing something together. Back before that building collapse happened and I lost my home and I was homeless for a month and my life fell apart, but we put it back together. We talked about doing a collab way back then. So I'm excited that this collab potential is coming back to reality right now. This is badass. Yeah. All right. Back to tutorial time. Okay. Do you want to download the PTU? Don't download the PTU. Copy your live build. Then where it says copy, we're going to rename this to PTU. Okay, we're going to rename it. PTU.
Gifted a sub.
Yo, the phonies. Thank you for the gift sub, man. Then, in the PTU area, click on the little gear and go to Verify Game Files. All right? Boom. Bam. Now, it's going to look at the live build file that I renamed PTU and look for any missing elements and download those little elements and mix it all together, and then you get the full PTU experience without downloading all of the game. I'm only downloading 8 gigs, which on my fiber connection is pretty freaking fast. Also, chat, let's all thank Apollo in the chat. They are our network specialist and very close friend of the channel, who is the reason I have such a great network. Thank you, Apollo. Noobifier, I look forward to checking out your document. This is real cool. Bobby Styles on YouTube says, Ender, you are the GOAT. how do we break through to the next level? What are we talking about? Are we talking about going to the gym? Because I got gains that are happening and I've been posting about them a little bit. All right. I don't want to become some annoying dude who just like spams you with my gym life all the time. But like after 20 months of working out 4 to 5 times a week, I am allowed to have a little bit of glamour posting. All right. So here's today's glamour post. How the F is that my arm? Those of you who have been following my channel for a while will remember when my entire arm was the size of my wrist. Okay? And as long as we're doing that thing, I mean, who's this guy? Oh, I'll never tell. It's me. Look, it's never too late to change things about yourself if you're not afraid of working hard and finding a way to do it. Cheers. I am definitely not a fitness coach, nor am I incredibly knowledgeable on the topic, but I can tell you what I've been doing for my personal fitness, and we can see if that works for you. Jay, the bartender, says my wife can't see that. I am down for the conversation. Just let me know if you want to know how I've been doing things. Mr. Green on TikTok, while we're downloading this PTU, says, I have a question about the drums. Okay. Do the drumsticks vary, or is a stick at the end of the day? I'm thinking about what your question means. Wait, are you asking, are there different kinds of drumsticks? Dude, there are thousands of different kinds of drumsticks, but really only 3 main sizes. 5A, normal, smallish. 5B, normal, big. And then 2B, huge. Those are your 3 main types of drumsticks. And even smaller, 7A. But we can distill it down to 2 sizes of stick. 5A, small. 5B, big. Now the type of tip on the stick, so many. Barrel tips, acorn tips, pointy tips, wood tip, nylon tip. There's so many different kinds of sticks. It really comes down to the kind of music you play and the way you play to bring out the things you want. For example, I use wooden tip sticks when I play on real drums and nylon tip sticks when I play on the electric drums. And let me tell you why. Those sticks that you're seeing right now on that kit, those sticks are 4 years old. I usually break a pair of sticks every 1 to 2 shows. But electric drums, the sticks never break because you are hitting foam. You're not hitting metal. However, the tops of the rubber cymbals are still aggressive on the sticks, and you will chip the wooden tip but never break the stick. But if you use a nylon tip stick, the tip never breaks and the shaft of the stick never breaks. And you save money. Because if you're a drummer that plays in an aggressive band or professionally, drumsticks are just a fire of burning your money. Every month you just shovel more money into the engine that is drumsticks. Especially if you're touring and playing a lot in rock, metal, and punk bands. $12 a stick, rather pair of sticks, it adds up fast. Same thing with drum heads, same thing with cymbals. being a drummer in a professional experience is essentially just lighting all your money on fire. How many sticks do you pack when you go on a tour? Depends how long the tour is. Depends how aggressive you are or how aggressive the band is. Back when I was touring in Far From Finished on Warped Tour, I would go through a pair of sticks every 1 to 2 shows. So if I was going on a tour that lasted a month, I would bring 1 to 2 bricks of sticks with me. A brick is 12 pairs. Yeah. Hey, look at this. The game is downloaded. There we go. Also, we didn't even talk about like kinds of wood sticks are made of. Most sticks are made of hickory. Tennessee hickory is a very famous kind of wood for drumsticks. You can also get sticks made of oak, sticks made of maple or even lighter. This is an entire talk. Literally, I could talk to you for the next 2 hours about drumsticks with visual aids on websites. I don't think you guys want that. I don't think you do. Yeah, do it, says Izzy Crazy. Meanwhile, we're left with 2 viewers. I went to Berklee School of Music. I know a lot about drums. Oh, I love this song. This is Voyager by Daft Punk. Let's let this vibe take over for a second while we boot up this game. Such a great song. Okay, PTU is up now. Sweet. First thing we're going to do is get rid of that UPC code above my head. I don't want that up here. We go to options, and then we go to graphics, and then we go to the very bottom. Information QR code, no. Hell yeah, there we go. All right. Now, I have a saved character. Should be ready to go. We just test out our face tracking. I do like that you could Mario 64 style just like do this, you know? Or you could just random. Keep hitting the rando button until you find something you kind of like. The character creator in this game puts the character creator in so many other games to absolute shame. Like, the Dune Awakening character creator is pretty good, but it's nothing compared to this. Like, nothing at all. Thankfully, I have a guy right here. We'll just go to load Ender by Buster. That's Buster the Destroyer. She made this picture of me, which is a bit uncanny valley, you know? It's a little Tom Hanks in the Polar Express. Oh! Yeah, this is the future. We live in it. Review, accept, skip the tutorial. I'm going to go with Area 18, my old standard of location. Confirm. It is pretty cool to know that the channel's only about 3,000 followers away from 30K, which is kind of cool when I think about that. I know it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? But it is cool to know that we're getting that close to such a big number. And now we're one more closer. Thank you, Kawupditch. Thank you. This is bizarre. Okay. So in the PTU, we spawn in our hangar again. This just in. The PTU, we spawn in our hangar. Is this their plan? Again, they did this before, and then they were like, nah, never mind. So maybe this is the plan again. I don't actually know. But perhaps it is. Jay says, I don't like the hangar spawns. Jay, I agree with you. I think as a new player, you should always spawn in your hab, not the hangar. I think once you make it to your hangar, you should be able to hit a little button somewhere that like decides if you start here or start in your habitat. But for the new player experience, it is critical that you have that, where do I go? What do I do? Where are we? Experience. Because the game is going to let you down. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And if you have that like new player confusion time, you get to look at all the details and be like, wow, this game is really detailed. These environments are really cool. There's a train. How do I use the train? I got to read the signs? Okay. All right, that train. Okay, here's my train. I'm on it. Oh, what do I do now? Like, it's adventure. It's an adventure for you. I still remember my very first time in Area 18, looking around, trying to figure stuff out. And that was when I noticed how detailed this game is and how it's detailed on a way that other games are not. So spawning in the hangar is the wrong move. So CIG, don't do that. Don't limit your player's new experience by having you spawn right here just so you can get in your ship faster. Start in your hab, not the hangar. Anybody disagree with that? What is this contract shared? Oh, I think Apollo's taking missions. Okay, this is the first thing I got to say about the PTU. This sucks. Look at all these screens are just flashing like insanity all the time. That's bad. Sucks. Also, the filters don't show up on the left anymore? Oh, they changed this. No more things here. Wait, do I hit custom? Okay, if I hit custom, they pop up, but they don't pop up when I hit these tabs. Okay. That's cool. I like that. Custom. Undersuits. Let's be, Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. No, this one. This one. That one's way better. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Panda, let's do it. Anyone that's part of the org that wants to be in the PTU with us, I think Apollo's already here. Okay, hold on. Let me gear up. Who wants to bet this weapon scope is still bugged? Here we go. I'm going to bet you a song on drums that this scope is still bugged. Yeah. Yep. Told you. Told you. All right. Don't use that. I don't think it was the helmet. Let's try this one. Look at that. That one's fine. Not the helmet. Those green and orange ATSCAV scopes have been effed up for many, many patches. Many. Why would they fix it? Gives it character. And what's that character? It means people that spent $6 on the pledge store can just F themselves. Is what it means. If you think I'm being too harsh, look at the facts. And I say all that with so much love. Like, a lot of it. Tough love. Tough love. You're lucky I edited myself. That's not what I was going to say. I run a pretty family-friendly show. Doesn't mean I don't think it, though. Okay. Where is my backpack that clicks on this thing? Aha! There we go. I can't get my facial recognition to work. Is that in the game settings? Yes, it is, my guy. Hit escape. Go to options. Go to the far right-hand side under comms, VoIP, and head tracking. Then scroll on down and look for where it says faceware. Hold on. Here it is. Faceware. Camera device. Choose your camera there. Click on calibrate to see if it's working. And if it's working, it'll look like this, with little dots all over your face. Then close that out. Go back into game, and it should track your face. But my face is a big old frickin', orange dome. So let me put the helmet away. And now, hey, haha, there we go. Okay, see? It's working. That's how you do it. Let's pack some weapons here. How about a snipey and a regular gun? We got snipey, we got regular gun, we've got Heelys. I also want a multi-tool with the tractor beam, and then I want all of the other devices. Okay, we'll put that here. We'll have to go buy some ammo soon. Yeah, all right.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Kurt, that glitch, I don't understand what glitch you're talking about. I know a lot of glitches. Oh, I know glitches. You know what I mean? Oh, I got a hammerhead. This is a gift. Must be a CIG. Have fun. Try the hammerhead out. Looking to see if I have any other ships in here that I don't normally have. Okay.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Guardian, stop trying to make fetch happen. Great joke. Great reference. Well done. 10 points.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
No ASAP terminal. Glitched out. Try again.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
Oh, Caffeine's here. What up, buddy? I should call the ship that Caffeine can fit in. Not that ship. I'll call a different ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Anyone that wants to join our org should join the Discord first. You gotta find out if what the...
Please visit us again.
We gotta...
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Hold on, maybe there's too much glare in my room. Hold on. Nope. Still can't see it. Okay.
Please visit us again.
All right, that didn't help at all. Did you see that ship float through the ceiling? I got a bad feeling about this, chat. I've already got a bad feeling here. Izzy, they're called UAPs. What does that stand for? Unidentified. Asparagus Patch. It's actually a new vegan restaurant in Williamsburg. I got reservations for this Thursday. Those of you who know me, that sounds like not a joke. Sounds like the real thing.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
All right, let's go with the Connie. Can fit a few people on the Connie. I wonder if the Connie MFDs are still flashing. And,
Welcome
you know,
to the ASOP
we're going to find
retrieval
out.
system.
Last time those MFDs were all flashing and bothering me. So maybe the 400i instead.
Visit us again. Goodbye.
Maybe the 400i. Oh, Panda's jumping in shortly. Oh, I bet Panda's flying in the... Here, then I'll bring Scorpius. I bet Panda's in the Polaris. So we'll use Scorpius then. Unidentified aerial phenomenon. Thank you.
System.
Thank you, Chaos Gremlin. Appreciate that. Scorpius. Request delivery.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Vehicles. Scroll down. Scorpius. Paint job. Red alert. Pretty sure Panda will be here in
Welcome to the ASOP
Polaris,
vehicle
so.
retrieval system.
Scorpius.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Mad Lad Clutch on TikTok says, "Hey Ender, I love the coordinates for your old base in Elite Dangerous." Oh, you mean the Ender's Enclave? In this little plaque statue that Frontier Developments gave me back when they put this in the game? You can type exclamation Elite Home in my Twitch chat. I believe it's the Atacapa system, Planet 8H. Chat, do it for me. Let's see if I remember. Put it in the chat. Let's see if I got it right. The Ender's Enclave in the Atacapa system, planet 8H. I nailed it! And look at this, everybody. It's still visible on Elite Dangerous Star Map. There it is. The Ender's Enclave. Look. Frontier Developments is the only game dev studio to ever put my name in a video game, let alone a location. That was our home base. I'm still happy about that. I'm still really proud that that happened, you know? Atacapa. Atacapa. That happened during the beginning of Odyssey. And Frontier Developments put me on the front page of Twitch for 1 hour. And I had, get this, damn near 30,000 viewers at the same time. It's the biggest stream I've ever done. It skewed my metrics for years in a really great way. Will it ever happen again? Who knows? But it was quite a ride, you know? Why do I keep getting this shared mission over and over again? I keep getting this shared mission over and over and over again. I don't think I know the details of what this, why it keeps giving me this mission. We have to go there together. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. There's a lot of all blacked out areas going on in the hangars based on where I look. It's like lights on, lights off. Lights on, lights off. Lights on, lights off. Am I proud of this button that turns off my lights? Yeah, I am. Let me be proud of that, okay? Thank you. Now let's wait 100 seconds. Off to a great start. Play the PTU, everybody. It's going to be a good time. I can feel it. I can feel it. It's going to be so good. He said, not sarcastically. Remember, chat, find your moment of zen and hold on to it. Find your moment of zen and hold on to it. Okay. How do you switch between the sticks and the keyboard? Joystick time, keyboard and mouse time. And then when it's time for joystick time, I grab the joysticks again. And then back to here. Is that what you wanted to see? You can set different devices for different things. So for example, my ship is set to use the joysticks. When I walk around in the FPS environment, the keyboard and mouse takes over. My joysticks do nothing when I am not inside a ship. This is joysticks right now. This is the mouse. Head look. or Tobii eye tracker for head look. Okay. And this is an X-Wing, but not really because they don't want to get sued. But, like, it is. Just eat it. I saw Weird Al Yankovic in concert last month, and it was incredible. It was absolutely incredible. I'm still thinking about it. That's how good it was. That's how good it was. All right, I think my buddy Pandemanium and More Caffeine are down there. Yes, the hangar is opening. I think they're in a Hornet. If I know Pandemanium, it's a Hornet. I actually need, like, I need one moment before this happens, okay? Can I have a moment, chat? I need it. Okay? Give me 200 seconds. All right? 200. BRB. Okay. I have returned. I am going to join the Discord chat, and we are going to talk with some of my buddies from the Discord. Everyone, get ready to say hello to Apollo and More Caffeine and Pandemanium and Willis. Hello, hello, hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Been a while. How are ya?
Some time.
How are ya?
Doing good.
Panda, this is your first time booting up Star Citizen in like a month, right?
Yeah, maybe 2 almost.
Yeah. So, I know nothing about these Onyx facilities. I have not been looking at any of the notes about what this stuff is.
Yeah, Caffeine has some information about that.
Okay.
He actually knows
I'm
some
ready.
things.
Hit me with it.
I think it'd be good to experience it because when you first get in there, there's a lot to see and
Okay.
do.
All right, I'm down for that. All right, let me just
this is basically
okay.
try to find it
Star
then.
Citizen Dungeons right
Okay.
here. What we're about to go do.
then let me just try to find it. Oh, we got some flashy map. Let's see.
We'll probably want to go to Everest and get a bunch of ammo and
Oh,
health
okay.
and
Good
stuff
call.
first.
Good call. All right. So let's do that. That was a good sign. I was able to route to Everest. And it's using an orbital marker to do it, so it's not line of sight routing. That's good.
Oh, I can see the route in my map.
Oh,
Like
even when
that.
you're like sitting with me? Cool.
Yeah, it just showed up for me.
That's actually that's pretty cool.
I've kind of lost control of my ship. Oh, there it is. What that was.
Oh wait, I won't go to Everest. I can go to Bikini Point.
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
That's fine. I got mixed up where I was as well.
It's been so long. He hasn't.
Yeah, Panda forgot about
Panda
some
forgot.
things in the game.
It's probably gonna be a lot of that.
Let's see, a question in my chat. What ship do you recommend that's under $200 that can be a portable base? Well, I think the term portable base, that's a debatable term, but a ship that you can do a lot of stuff in, that you can like have kind of be a home, that's $200?
I think the Taurus is exactly $200.
Yeah. I was thinking the Connie series. Yeah, maybe one of the Constellation series of ships. The Taurus for cargo and the Andromeda for combat. And those are decent choices, I think. But none of them are going to be a base for that, you know. Like, the only ships I would call a base in this game are like the Polaris and the Idris.
Yeah, rather a basic base. So.
All right, let me get a hangar, get some ammo, and we'll go check out these Onyx facilities.
Yep, I definitely just tried to smash and hold E to get out of the seat there.
Perfect landing.
All right, let me hop out, get some ammo. Great landing, huh, chat? All right, so without knowing anything about the event, I'm going to bring a sniper rifle and a P4, and I'll just bring a bunch of ammo for those two things.
We should also be able to find the new sniper rifle They are all over the place.
Oh, I didn't know there was a new one. What's that?
Laser sniper rifle, Volt sniper rifle. Sorry,
They made a Volt sniper now. I didn't know that. They're really going all in with those Volt weapons, aren't they?
Hmm.
They're just like, let's make one of everything for this.
Is there even anything here? Or isn't there like a little armor store?
I think there's a gun store at Bajini. Is there not? Oh, damn. Did I make a mistake? I'm gonna go find out in a second.
Yep, that's the downside of spawning in the hangars, right?
Oh, yeah, because you don't go to a shop. All right.
Yeah.
What do we have here? We've got ship guns. Do they have personal weapons as well? No.
No.
They don't. Okay, let me look. So that's the other store.
Ugh.
Do we have to go somewhere else? We might have to. Anything upstairs?
No.
Can we just grab ammo
No?
from the NPCs maybe?
All right, well, that's fine. We'll go to I'll take us to Everest. It's only like one shortish jump. There we go. Chaos Kremlin says, why do the NPCs keep kneeling? I mean, the ones that are afraid of everything? The ones that are just scared all the time? Danger says, Hurl 1 has a gun store for sure. L2, pardon me.
Arc stations. Arc L1 or L2 maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So let me get back on my ship. Hold on one sec. Yeah, chat, we have to get ammo before we try this new stuff out. I have no idea what I'm getting into. I have no clue. But that's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to not know what's going on, you know? Sometimes I read about all the SC news, and sometimes I want to experience it and just see what happens, you know? Trey on TikTok says, what's the best way to earn credits as a solo player? It's going to be any mission that you can do and have fun doing that you can repeat. It's going to depend on the kind of ship you have, the kind of stuff you like to do. I'm sorry, it's not a faster answer, but the ship you have really depends, or rather dictates what you will do in this game. All right, next stop, Arc L1. Where's Arc L1? There's a Arc L4. Arc L5. 3. Where's 1? I'll just type it in. There we go. Okay. More caffeine is correct in the chat. If you have not played this game yet, do not spend more than $45. Spend $45 first. Use my code. It's in the chat right there. Also, link in bio. Then, if you want to spend more money, you can. You do not have to. In fact, you shouldn't. What's your keyboard called? Says Scream Donor. Oh, dude, I have the incredible Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB. This is a split ergonomic gaming keyboard. I've got a row of macro buttons over here. Let me zoom it in for you. I love this thing so much. There you go. Look at this thing. I've been using it for almost 5 years. You can pick what kind of switches you want. They're all Cherry MX switches, but the new version of the keyboard is shipping with hot swappable switches. That's supposed to be coming out sometime later next year. I actually have the unreleased pre-production version of the new keyboard in a box below my desk right now. And this is a self-destruct button. Yes, you are correct. That's how extra I am. And I did those zooms manually on my Sony Alpha 5100. Any other questions? Let me know. Sadly, the big red button is no longer available. It was an Amazon buy purchased by our friend Nargo from the Walkers of Sigma, a pretty popular org in Star Citizen. They are responsible for running security for many of the game's big events, like the Daymar Rally and other stuff like that. We found it on stream. It was 20 bucks. I said, chat, whoever sent 20 bucks will buy it. And Nargo did. So we bought it, and it's been a big part of my channel ever since. This hanger looks weird. Why does it look so weird? Right? Doesn't it look weird? Perfect landing. What looks different about this hanger? Is it the lighting? Something looks different here. Grid lighting. Hold on. Yeah. This. Is that lighting correct? It's very different looking. I don't think that's correct. Oh, Scarthy talking about the 8-Bit Dough stuff. So 8-Bit Dough is one of my favorite companies for controllers and keyboards. I mean, this is an 8-Bit Dough wireless numpad with this amazing Nintendo style graphic on it, and it's a calculator and it's a numpad. This thing rips. I love it. I just ordered a new controller from them. Comes out later this month. It's their SNES Pro 3. So it's even better than the other one. I'm so excited for it. It has magnetic buttons now. So if you're playing an Xbox game, you can swap the A and B. And if you're playing a Nintendo game, you can swap the A and B. Now, this doesn't matter for anyone that actually plays a lot of games, but when you have a friend at your house and you're like, hit A, and they look at the controller and they hit it, and you're like, no, Nintendo A. Or Xbox A. Yeah, they solved that problem. The buttons have a magnetic top. They come off, switch them around, put them back in. That's pretty awesome. Holy Stream Decks. Yes, I am sponsored by Elgato, but even before I was sponsored by Elgato, I had a lot of Stream Decks. Well, to be fair, I had 2 Stream Decks and 3 devices running Stream Deck Mobile, 2 old phones and an iPad. And now I have all real Stream Decks. I have 2 XLs on my desk. I have another XL next to my hi-hat on the drum set. I have a standard back there on the keyboard, and I have a foot pedal, Elgato foot pedal, down there to the left of my snare drum. You can kind of barely see it if you look next to the snare drum on the ground. Please use code ENTERPRISE on all of your Elgato stuff. And if you need help finding a microphone or lights or cameras or capture cards, just ask, and I'll help you find the right piece of gear for your live stream or online video meeting needs. Boom. How many cameras do I have? 11 at current. I have a whole video on YouTube that goes into detail about the cameras. Check out my YouTube. Okay. I've now got a bunch of mags. I love how many magazines you can put on this like NASA style suit. Way more than you would ever expect to be able to do. I might need more than 11 mags and 13 mags. Okay. Okay. Oh, damn, I forgot to put it in there. I'll just buy more. Who cares? PTU money, whatever. 30. $30. There we go. Do I ever play guitar? Not much. I don't actually own a guitar. I am self-taught when it comes to guitar, but I went to Berklee School of Music for drums, and I've been playing piano since I was 5 years old. The majority of my work touring and playing in the industry has been all drums and piano or keyboard or organ. A bunch of my bands are in the Twitch chat coming at you, hopefully right now, but there they are. I use pedals and sticks, type exclamation joysticks, for exactly what I use. Again, if you like what I do here, watch on Twitch. Not only are there more people, but the show is higher quality, and I have chat commands to answer almost every question. Almost every. Because I get asked the same questions all the time. Streaming is just being okay with answering the same questions over and over again for years. That's the majority of what the job is. Is this game all about shooting? No. I mean, says the dude who just bought 564 rounds of sniper ammo and 1,880 rounds of, this. Starland's attack. Hold on. Panda, what's up?
No.
Should I call it a different
ship? Well, we might want to ship with a med bay. I just don't know.
Ooh, okay. Let me go look. Let me go see what I have.
I only have the Polaris, so.
Okay, hold on.
Running to.
Let me go back to the lobby.
Oh.
Because I can't call anything but a small ship from that pad.
Yeah, I could just bring my terrapin.
Let me see what I got.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
In terms of med bay, I don't think I have attack. I think I only have a max. Yeah, I don't have attack.
Do that in the Ursa.
Oh yeah, cool, good plan. We'll do that for sure. All right, let me go to my hangar, call an Ursa. I think I have to call that big ship first and then store it. Yeah, I do.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Okay, so we can go to my large hangar and put that ship away. Can call the Ursa out, or the Nursa, rather. Big man, what's your new GPU? All right, let me put that ship away so I can call out the NERSA.
Retrieval system.
All right, Ursa Medevac coming up. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, tell me about that GPU, my guy. What you getting? Upgrading from the 8 gig 3060 to a 16 gig 5070 Ti. Oh man, great. Solid upgrade. Hell yeah. Whenever you go generationally up 30 series to 50 series, it's going to be a massive improvement for like everything you do. You know what I mean? Love that. Zelda in the chat makes a good point. If you're playing older games, you don't need a high, powerful, modern GPU, you know? The GPU you choose is directly related to the games you like and the monitor that you play on. Like, for example, in my living room setup, I use a 1080p monitor in my living room setup. And I have a AMD, what is it? I'm looking at the box. I have a 7900 XTX in my living room PC, which has a 1080p screen. So I can just smash maximum graphics on everything. Like, that is overkill, you know? It's totally overkill. But why do I have it? Because our friends over at AMD sent it to me. Thank you, AMD, for being a big part of my show and my stream for many, many years now. I was actually supposed to stream on the AMD Twitch page today, but I forgot. Because life is wild. But the good news is my contact at AMD wrote me and she was like, oh, don't worry about it. Pick any other date. Here's the calendar. So I will pick a different date this month and we will have a random fun game day on the AMD channel where I don't even play or think about Star Citizen. Okay? It's going to be fun. Can't wait. Did you get that Ursa off the pad?
Yep.
Beautiful. Are we clear? I'll call the Starlancer.
Yeah, go.
Okay, sweet. Panamanian, what's Wildgate?
I think Wildgate is one made by Blizzard or a company by former Blizzard people.
Okay.
And it's like a 4-man, like kind of extraction shooter team game sort of deal.
Interesting.
But it's based on these little ships, and you warp into these little zones and fight other players for resources and stuff.
Wow, it's a Blizzard game?
Well, it's like early Blizzard devs from a long time ago that have all gone on and done different things. I think it's called DreamHack or something. Not DreamHack, Dreamhaven. Dreamhaven Studios.
I'll have to check that out. Cool.
And then Jumpgate is similar but more PvE focused and also kind of in the same vein, but more like it's kind of got a vibe of like Star Citizen X Starfield with like little scenario missions that you fly in and your friends, you get shot on by another ship, you got to run outside and fix the conduits and put out the fire and recharge the gun and get the loot. Like you got to rocket across to the enemy ship and take it out. Like it's pretty interesting.
That's kind of cool. I had no idea about that. Yeah, I'll have to look into that.
Star Citizen come Sea of Thieves almost.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
You should watch the trailers. It looks very fun. It's very fast-paced, low commitment,
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. But
I think you'd enjoy them both.
Also, Sea of Thieves just might be really fun in general. Like that game is so good. I love Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
Nice job. Thank you for driving the NERSA into the ship. Beautiful. All right, I'll close up these doors. Now, does the Ursa still bouncy bounce when I open the back door? Let's find out. Hey!
Oh, isn't there not enough room?
It's not bouncing.
The turret up.
That's cool. It's actually a big deal. Oh, hold on one sec, you guys.
Got another friend to get some VKB using your code. Thanks again and paying it forward.
Everybody in the chat, please welcome back Josh from TikTok, who about a week or two ago got a pair of VKB sticks and some other stuff and saved money using my code. And I told him I don't make any money on those deals and donated the money they saved. They just got a friend to buy VKB stuff, and apparently via proxy of Josh and friend, they just sent me $50. Thank you, Josh. It's incredibly kind of you and very cool. Very stylish, in fact. I'm startled. I got no words. There's not enough emotes in the chat going on right now. You realize this is the largest donation I've received all day long. And it's the first donation in 2 hours. All right? Thank you. Thank you very, very much. My job is completely sustained by the generosity of others and 2 companies in the world that actually pay me. Those 2 companies are G Fuel and Elgato. And the main thing is you subscribing, using bits, Patreon, and direct donations. Thank you. Thank you very much. I see in the chat right here, I hope that goes to Star Citizen ships. Nope. It goes to rent and food and bills and maybe savings. And maybe a burrito. Maybe I'll buy myself a burrito. Yeah. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. More caffeine gets it. Surviving. Josh, can I play a song for you on drums for that? I feel like I should play you a song. You know? I feel like I should. Crew, who wants to fly the ship? I got a dono, so I'm going to play some drums.
Yeah, I can go for it.
Nice. I'll have
You
it.
gotta open up the.
Oh, that's right. I have to open the. Oh, they still didn't change that yet in the PTU? I'm hitting the
No,
button.
I have no idea.
I hit the button. I'll try that. I'll try from here.
I think you need to be at least.
Yeah, I'll just sit down. Oh my God. Hold on.
Tribute, Tenacious D.
Yo, everybody, make some noise for Riddick jumping in with the $20 dono to get me to play Tribute by Tenacious D. So I'll play 2 songs in a row. I'll do Tenacious D, and then I'll spin the wheel of songs for Josh from TikTok. Sometimes the support and like love that I feel from all of you in the chat is incredibly palpable. You know what I mean? And I'm getting that right now. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, everybody. We're going to let the homies fly the ship. Hopefully we don't crash. And I'm going to the drums to play Tribute by Tenacious D. I think when I was in high school, I listened to this album every single day. Any other every single day Tenacious D listeners out there from when you were younger? Let's go. Let's go. So that was a direct donation for Riddick in the chat. Tenacious D's tribute. What a great track, right? And we got a raid while I was playing. Thanks for the raid. Welcome to the show, Kellyanne. Nice to see you. I believe that was Dave Grohl on the album track there. Pretty sure it was Dave Grohl. If you're watching on a platform that's not Twitch, you are getting a lower quality version of the show. Remember, Twitch is the highest quality version because I make the best money on Twitch of every platform. So that's always the one I prioritize. Now, let me get out my Wheel o' Songs because we got a $50 dono earlier today from our friend Josh from TikTok, whose friend bought VKB sticks using my affiliate code, and due to the way VKB works with their partners, we make no money on any of those deals. So it is really cool when someone uses code Enterprise to save money on VKB and then sends it back to me, which is pretty awesome. So technically, I don't need to play a song on drums. I already did my service. However, I will play for you. Here is the Wheel o' Songs right there. These are all suggestions from the chat. Let's give it a spin, and I'll play whatever song it lands on. It's going to be Learn to Fly by Foo Fighters. Hilarious. Not a Dave Grohl drumming song, but a Dave Grohl song. Learn to Fly off the very first... Wait, the second Foo Fighters album? Or the first one? I don't remember. It's one of those. Here it is. Learn to Fly by the Foo Fighters. Are we still flying in the ship? We are. Say hello to the Enders. That is our org. Join our Discord if you want to hang out with us. They are flying in the Star Lancer Max. We are about to go check out the new Onyx facilities when I'm done with the drums. Here we go. Learn to Fly.
ASD's Onyx facility. Remember, even though it's decommissioned, it's probably not empty. Scavengers could be raiding the joint, and there might even be mercs in the area. I guess what I'm trying to say is, keep your eyes open and your weapon loaded.
So many hits in the end of that song. But I got it. There we go. Can I add Nickelback, How You Remind Me to the Wheel? Yeah, man. For sure. Absolutely, I can do that for you. It's already on the wheel. It's already there, man. It's already there. Can I play Red Miso by Animal as Leaders? Nope. What do you think I am? Good at double bass? I suck at double bass. Are you kidding? All right. Let's get back to the game because we're going to go check out a new location. And, yeah. Let's do it. This looks like a new place. Hold on, everybody. Okay. What am I looking at right now, dudes?
Yeah, we actually have to land in a hangar. So we're here.
Okay. So was it like a UGF kind of place? Like an underground facility?
Yes. We're not sure about if it works as bad here.
Hold on.
The ship might get stored or something.
Oh, we don't know what's going to happen once we get outside the ship. Ah, okay.
I'm taking it off of the pad right now. I'm taking the nurse off the pad.
Okay. So maybe you can park it on the side. Yeah.
All right, right behind you, Apollo.
If I left it on the pad, it says it would be impounded. So.
Okay.
Interesting.
Oh, I called
Spitty, thank you for complimenting my camera transitions.
You will see.
I try.
I'm here.
I do try.
No worries.
Just need to...
Oh, I see what you did. You snuck it over here on the side. Very nice. Oh my God, I got another song donation. Like, we got no donations for like 2.5 hours, and now they're coming in. So, hold on one sec, guys. What is this? What's this? Dude, someone named Benny 7070 just dropped a 20 spot. Benny, is that just because you like me? You want to say, hey, you're doing a good job, and I appreciate you and all your hard work? Or is it because you want me to go to work and play a song on drums for you? Either way, that's cool. So, which one is it? Here we are at the ASD Center. Who knows what this stands for? All systems down. You play the Onyx first? Dude, are you for real? Okay. Wow. All right, chap. Benny is down to wait. Okay, so tell me about this place and what we do.
We're just gonna figure it out. We actually no one of us has been here, so.
Okay, so I'm kind of just walking in. I like that there's a bunch of like cracks in the wall, and there's some like green stuff. I like that these there's an area where I'm at where it's like barricades, like that, you know, that keep vehicles from like moving through locations, are like half up, but they don't. The half up one has no collision. You just walk right through it, or maybe I'm walking over it. Yeah.
Oh, don't do that. That looks weird.
Those remind me of like in downtown Manhattan. There's a lot of buildings with these things, like these like pneumatic things that like block vehicles from like driving up.
Yeah, they're called bollards.
What are they called?
Bollards. B-O-L-L-A-R-D-S.
Bollards. Oh, I didn't know that was what they were called. Shot collards. Baller.
Now we know.
Okay, let me hit
where
the
are you?
button here. Oh wait, we lost Panda. Hold on, we lost him. He's over here. Let's go to him.
He's setting the chicken.
Hold on.
That's what he said.
Hold on. Let's wait for him. Here, I'm gonna compose next to him.
It did sound like you were just saying a British swear word then as well. but we do call them bollards as well.
Bell end? Isn't that
I was thinking bollocks actually.
Oh, bollocks. Oh, here we got a question in chat. We can all answer it. First time chatter, Otaku. Any tips about the 30K error? Hold on, let me keep reading. I get it almost every playthrough, and I don't know what to do. Oh, interesting. Tell us about your computer, because 30Ks are really not a problem for the majority of us these days.
Yeah.
It makes me think.
The error is usually a server error.
Yeah.
So this doesn't look like something he can fix.
Yeah, what country? Where are you in? Like, what servers are you playing on? Like, what country? Because I don't think I've had a 30K in game in a very long time. It wasn't my client crash. So
They're normally a bit more descriptive now as well, so it should tell you. I think the last 30K I saw was to do with a authentication error or a timeout. So if you're not moving, it'll time out. That comes up with 30K as well, but it's very descriptive now rather than just 30K.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they have other numbers than 30.
They do, yeah.
Things.
The timeout I thought was like a 60,000.
Yeah, right. So I think
It might be. I might be
30,000
mistaken
are
by numbers,
usually
yeah.
server errors, as far as I know.
I'm trying to make myself look as much like Panda as I can over here. Trying to get the same angle. There we go. I pretty much. Oh, he's back. He's back.
Nope, sorry. But,
He's back. I was trying to mimic you perfectly over here.
I thought you were drumming.
I mean, I was. All right. So I think we're just going to walk into this place and see what happens.
Okay.
So everyone on the chat, this is my very first time seeing this Onyx location in the PTU. I know nothing about it. I haven't watched any streamers play it. I haven't watched any videos about it. All right. No running in the elevator, everybody. ASD stands for always be drumming. There, come on in. There we go. All right, so we got one choice. The lobby.
Did we lose him already? Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Panda, did you fall through?
No, I'm in my own elevator. I think it just stacked up.
Oh,
you got your own one. Special person.
Interesting. Okay, so we got no fire zone in here.
Yeah, so is my understanding this is the true lobby, and this is a.
One sec, guys. There's a car alarm going off. 1 sec.
Oh.
This is an armistice zone.
Okay.
So,
Okay, here are ace.
but as soon as we leave this area, then it's a free for all.
Okay. Got it. Oh, we got a resub. Only one D shot. What up, dude? Thank you.
Only one D shot has subbed.
All right, so this lobby's kind of cool. I like this almost like Matrix-esque rain kind of thing going down. I mean, it's not green, but it does have a Matrix rain vibe. This like screen thing here. Okay.
So this is telling us to go to the A because it's saying go through the engineering wing.
Yeah, it says navigate to engineering wing. Oh, do we have a map? Hold on. If I hit F2.
Oh, yeah.
Do I get a map of this place? Not yet. Just right now, we're just in this, like, box. But I think once we get in, there may be a map. We'll find out.
I mean, there's a big sign here, engineering, so...
Engineering wing, that's got to be it. All right, I'm hitting the elevator for the engineering wing. Okay, I'm going to walk in. I'll wait by the button. Everybody in. 1, 2, 3. Again, only 3 of us made it in. I'll try opening the door again. Okay, more caffeine's coming in. There we go. Engineering.
Okay, the engineering
Ooh.
wing of the facility is what keeps the whole place running.
Oh, we got a voice now.
Of course, with the weird readings coming from this section, I'm guessing they got something a little more powerful than a generator stashed inside. Tread lightly.
Okay. Oh, wow, this is like a whole mine. Oh. We already got NPCs. All right,
If you come over here, you can actually you can do a tractor beam attachment.
Oh,
SRT attachment.
coming over to you guys. What is this machine?
It's a crafting machine.
Oh.
Oh.
Interesting.
So
Where's the fuel?
That's a good question. You just press the button and it comes out.
Oh.
It's like
Interesting. So if I just hit tractor beam attachment.
Wait. Don't do it yet.
Okay.
We all have tractor beams.
Yeah.
I just picked up an orbit. Why don't you make an Cambio SRT repair attachment?
Okay.
I actually don't have a tractor.
Oh,
I've got an oxy torch cutter on me.
Nothing happens when I click any of the buttons. So they're not doing anything. There are some loot boxes here with food and booze and Black Mountain Sojun tea, medium blend.
Delicious.
Yeah, this thing is not working.
Yeah, it doesn't work. So that's cool. There's a 3D printer in the event that it worked. We could print things.
Is this the new laser pistol? Is that
Yes.
new?
The
You guys already have it?
Oh yeah, that's it right there. Let me try this thing out. I haven't seen this thing yet.
Just make sure you don't swap your med gun. Make sure you take it from you.
Okay, let me Oh, here it is. Oh, the little screen on the side of this is cool looking. Oh, it's so Star Warsian. Oh, Stormtrooper vibes all the way with this thing.
There's a thing that says download data right here if you want to work on
That's cool. Okay, download data. On my way. Personal files. Download the data. Okay. Download complete. Track down and access personal files. Oh, this cave is cool. I kind of want to go off to the left, but I guess we'll... Wait, do we have a map? F2. No, not really.
Oh.
I see a worm down there.
A worm.
Are there other people here fighting the worm, or are those NPCs?
New stuff. This 4.3.
What up, Vid Blitz?
People.
Here's a cave. What is this?
So maybe we could talk to them. I'm gonna see if my
We can, but they might, this is all PvP
chat check.
too.
1, 2. Did you guys hear me in game just now?
I did.
Yeah.
Oh man, more irradiated worms over here.
Oh my god, I'm getting attacked by worms here.
Let's go over there. So we can get irradiated worm teeth.
This one's in the rock base.
Oh god, they spit. They spit. Watch out.
The music too.
Yeah. Anyone in chat's wondering what's going on? This is some brand new stuff. The Onyx location. It's like a cave, radiation worm kind of place. Oh. And this is an open PvP environment as well. Download data. I'm downloading more data. I'm downloading more data.
There's a lot of data.
Input. Input.
Oh, I found a tractor beam attachment. Okay, that's cool.
Nice. More data to download. I'm just downloading all the data. There's a big lever. I can't move the big lever. Hold on.
Benny70
Benny70
underscore 70 join the Enders Elite.
Yo, everybody, Benny70, who is patiently waiting for me to play a song on drums for them, is now a subscriber. Thank you. Homies, I found a pipe over here with a hole in it that makes me think we might have repair missions at these places.
Yeah, I just got a cambio thing here. Okay.
Because this pipe needs repaired.
Oh, dude, come over here. Did the music start playing for you guys?
Oh, I don't think I have it turned on. Hold on, let me
Turn
go.
it on. There's new music.
Oh, there's a player.
Oh, yeah, the music is happening right now. It's like, it's kind of like alt rock in a way. With like real chuggy bass. Whoa.
Oh, where's this pipe?
I'm not used to this music at all. Interesting. Yeah, like some like rock bass music just came in. Another sub? What is happening? Thank you, Dwark.
Activated the Prime sub.
Thanks, man. Oh, we got more pipes? There must be a whole repair pipe thing that we have to do here.
Yeah, we need to go to back to the elevator because it's telling us to go to research.
Oh, it says complete repair to access the information. So we literally have to fix these pipes in front of me to be able to use these data terminals. That's cool. Hold on, I think I might have one on me. Let me look. Hold
the
on.
Underscore Foo0 has subbed for 52 months.
Thank you, Foo. Thank you, the Foo.
Yeah, I literally found one down in the box.
So I have a salvage beam. I just put it on. It's not activating either way though. Like I definitely just put it on the weapon. Maybe if I put it away and get it back out.
Okay.
You don't have any salvage in it.
I need to steal some.
The cambio thing.
Can I normally steal some? Oh, I need a canister. That's what I need.
Yeah, the canister.
Can we? I don't have a canister.
I have one in my thing. Where's this pipe?
If you can fix the pipe, then we're fine. Oh, you want me to show you where they are?
Yep.
Here, follow me. They are this way. Right up here.
Oh, here. Okay.
Nice.
Is it fixed now?
Okay, now one more right here. Now I wonder if this screen's gonna update once you repair it. Oh, yeah, download data. So now I'm downloading the data on the right machine, and now I'm getting data on the left machine. This is cool. Fix pipes to get data on the screens. It's a small detail, but like, it's cool, and it's working.
Is it raining in here?
It's a little wet, and I think the wetness is like getting all over our visors.
Worm.
I don't know how to get out of here, guys. We gotta go to the other lane.
Oh, big worm!
I have to go into the warehouse.
Whoa. This looks like a nuclear facility of sorts.
This should have irradiated teeth, but watch out, you're gonna get ragged. That was just in the teeth. Oh, my bag is very full. Yeah, you guys. Whoever has a big backpack, go come.
Oh, I do.
Very large teeth.
Yep.
Did you get them all?
I have 3, I think.
I got one.
4.
Oh, you got one. I'll get one of them. Okay, I got one.
Okay.
I'm not getting any radiation damage, or rather radiation effects.
But it's really hot in here.
It's hot, yeah. Alright, I think we need to go over here to this warehouse to get out, because you can't go back the way we came in.
There is a little ledge over here. Checking out what's over here. Looks like an elevator.
Oh.
Looks like one of those spawn
Getting
closets.
radiation, like.
I
oh my
got
God.
pushed by somebody and I'm instantly killed.
Uh-oh. Like a player?
No, like
I
I think
think
that
it's-
there's a death thing at the bottom of the.
I think it's the
Oh,
worms.
I
in
think
my
I was standing
seals.
next to you, and it somehow pushed you through.
Oh no.
Maybe the worm spit like did some weird.
There's a lot of NPCs or players up here
See if we can
where
pull you
I
up.
am.
Are you full dead, Panda?
Oh, coming back to you. Yeah, Panda, are you full out? Or just, like, passed out?
I think we need to go.
Oh yeah, I think he respawned.
Oh, okay.
Because he's 257.
Is this the way out?
Let's look.
Navigate to the research wing.
Okay, I've got the storage room over here. I can't get in there. I've got an elevator to lobby I'm looking at. That would probably get us out of here.
Was this the way we came in? No.
No.
We need to find the research wing. That's the next thing.
What is here?
I'm assuming it's going to be an elevator that says research. It's another one of those printers. Printer no work. Printer no worky. Oh, I found a crawl space inside the bathroom.
Yeah, it'll probably take you into the storage room.
I am walking through it right now. And yeah, I'm in the storage room now. Looking at, we got a parallax rifle and some loot boxes. Oh, we got canisters for the SRT and the big ones. Like there's the really big canister for that like large salvage gun. Cool. This is sweet. We got a backpack. Bunch of containers. Yeah, if anyone needs a tractor beam or like salvage containers, this is it. I feel like there should be one of those big salvage guns here, but I'm not seeing them yet. All right, and now the storage locker is open. We can go in and out the main door. Probably because I found it through that like back hatch.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
We need to find the research wing though. Where is that? Oh, someone asked about G Fuel on TikTok. I'm so sorry I missed it. G Fuel hydration has zero caffeine. None.
Did you see something that would take us back to the lobby?
Yes, there's a lobby elevator where you're walking right now.
Okay.
So we could go to the lobby.
Back to the lobby.
I'm down with that.
Go get Panda.
All right, let's wait. Apollo, we'll wait for you over here by this.
Oh yeah, I just found this gun here.
Oh, nice. Did you find that parallax?
Yep.
Nice.
Oh my god, this is a huge thing.
Is that the sniper
This is
rifle?
Sniper?
Oh,
This is
I
a sniper.
I
that's
thought.
the new sniper.
Oh, dude, I thought that was a
Charges,
regular.
too.
Yeah, let one rip. Let her rip.
Oh, I need to hold.
Hold.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool. The way the lights go. Jung, 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 jung. I like the lights on that. Very
Yeah,
cool.
it doesn't fire on click, so I have to hold it, and then if I leave it off.
And then you let go.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. And you can also shoot quick if you want
Out
to.
of ammo.
That's cool.
Out of. Okay.
Nice, new sniper. All right, let's go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. All right, we're going there. Benny, to get the PTU, you have to have access to it via your like concierge level or monthly subscriber level. There's another elevator over here to the transit lobby. I don't know what that is. I'm probably not going to go there.
Oh. Is there a way down? Oh, okay, we can just jump down.
Might as well.
All right.
Oh, and then you can heal up. Oh, okay. There's some beds here to heal.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Oh, can we set spawn here? Oh my god.
That would be useful. No. What's it say?
Yeah, primary? No.
Regen. We cannot.
This medical facility does not currently support regeneration.
That's a cool way of stopping that. I like that. I don't think I've ever seen a med bed that didn't allow that before.
At least you can heal.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So now we must continue looking for the research wing. Maybe there's a different elevator to start with. Like we went to.
Oh, look at this.
Somewhere else before.
Can you see this sign right next to me? This big thing
coming.
On the wall here.
I wanted to see what the elevator said before. That was engineering wing.
This is right in front of me, engineering power code.
Yep.
And if we look at the other side, you see this big sign here.
Research. Ah. Read the signs. Is there going to be an elevator? Is there going to be an elevator that says research wing? Hell yeah, there is.
There's another player here, by the way.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Before.
What's up, dude? Welcome. Do you need to find the research wing? Because we found it. It's over here. Where's Panda? We lost him.
I think Panda might be back at Area 18, actually.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No,
oh, damn.
I finished making my food, but yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, might have been the hangar. But no, because we ran out of the hangar, so I don't know what that was.
Oh, no, come back in. I messed up. Oh, sorry.
I'm making my way back.
Sorry about that. I did that thing where I hit the wrong button, like, immediately.
Hey.
Oh,
I want you
cutscene.
to be extra careful inside the Onyx research wing. I'm not exactly sure what you're going to find, but whatever it is, probably best not to think too hard about it. Try to focus on the job at hand.
Okay, we got baddies down there. Okay, right next to you, Apollo. The music is nice here. I am enjoying this new music.
There is... I think we need to jump down here.
Personal files.
Oh.
Hold on, I gotta download some personal files.
Get the data.
Gentlemen, I gotta drop off, so...
Okay.
The rest of a good evening.
Catch you later, dude.
Yeah, see you.
I got the personal
Great.
files.
Got the data, and I'm gonna have to run these names to see if we get any hits. But I'm seeing Dr. Yoritz accessed some personal logs. And some are even tagged from the last few weeks. Okay, give me a second, and I'll send you an updated contract.
It is really nice having these voice-acted lines firing off correctly here.
Mm-hmm.
New objective. Leave Onyx facility.
Okay.
We're done? I want to go down this hole, though.
Yeah, me too.
So I think the idea is that there are a lot of different missions that when you keep coming back, it'll send you to a different section. It'll send you deeper in. I think there's follow-up.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
So
But it might be at a different one completely. But apparently there's like 100 of these.
Kind of follow-up missions there.
Okay. So now we're in the energy lab. Going to the left.
I think we shouldn't be here. Let's go.
Baddies. Oh. Every time baddies pop up, this like bass-heavy music kicks in. Like you can really hear the pick on the bass. I wonder who did the music. It doesn't sound like typical, you know, Pedro music, you know? Oh, God. It's got a different vibe to it.
Reminded me of Halo.
Yeah, it does have a little bit of a Halo vibe. Whoever's shooting at us, I can't even see them. It's like... It's like,
Kill one.
oh,
But
nice.
There's another one. I can barely see.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run to the other side. I wouldn't mind finding another one of those sniper rifles, but I think we have to find another, like, storage locker or whatever. I found a spawn closet. Oh, no, it's not a spawn closet at all. It's like a little, hallway. In the chat, it says, we need Mick Gordon to make some Star Citizen music. I mean, yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah, that would be cool. How many people are shooting me? I think we're not alone here.
This is where a sniper rifle might be. There's a rack. Biomass download. Oh, look at this, like, this is cool. There's like a, is that a glaive? Yeah, it's like a research facility for alien ships.
Oh, wow.
I think they said in the SCL for this place that you would need to, for submissions, you need to find a body and feed it into the machine to power the process.
Oh, that's
For
so
that
cool.
specific machine.
So cool. I'm going down. Some more baddies down here. Whoa!
Whoa.
There's like lightning discharges coming off that ship.
There are, I think, this might be players firing it out. I think I got one.
All right, I am down below.
I mean, this is a, it's a PvE. It's got the monitor or whatever. You got the eyeball. So
Oh,
it wouldn't
yeah.
be, look at crime stat.
But I've never seen NPCs shooting on these wall things.
Yeah, they're using
Carrying the
Oh,
pistols
one is
now.
coming down here.
they're using the new
Oh, it might be a
weapons.
pistol. It's just walking down here. Oh yeah, that's a vault. What is this? A gun? Yep.
I'm off exploring.
Oh, I'm getting shot. Where did you go? Oh my god. Don't leave me alone.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I went off.
Oh my god. I ran into...
Oh, I'm on the other side of like a glass door where you are. So I'm like on the other side of this glass. How do I get in there? Oh, there we go.
Out here. Oh my god.
Right behind you.
Oh, nice, nice. I think you got them all.
Yeah,
They also said look at all the armors, because
yeah,
all the
it's,
NPCs will have a ton of different new armor
yeah.
combinations.
I've already seen a couple.
Yeah, he's just wearing a hat, not even a...
Yeah, there seems to be a mix of like heavy armor enemies and like plainclothes characters.
There are some more differently clothed characters the further you get in as well.
Oh,
No spoilers though.
this might be the box where you have to like put something, you know? You can see it's like hooked up to the glaive here.
Oh, this terminal has a function, I think.
Oh, there's a recorder. We got some med pens there. Can I use that terminal?
I just had a F showing up for a second.
I'm gonna see if I can put those bodies in this thing. See what happens. Cover me for a second.
I don't know where these guns are coming.
They did say as well that there is some gameplay functions that aren't working yet in these areas. so that they're ready, but they're not doing anything.
Oh,
yet. They're
okay.
not ready. They're in game, but they're not doing anything yet. I should say.
Got it.
So they're future missions that they haven't been able to get into this one.
I don't know who is shooting who.
Yeah, so
That's kind of weird.
all right, cool. Guess I'll go this way. This is just a circle. I feel like I already went around this area, I think, because I found you on the other side of this wall here, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this is really cool. I found some kind of like elevator shaft. Or maybe it's just an opening, like a hallway that goes down. Oh, laser tripwire. Hold on. What do we have in here? We got some boxes. Key card required.
Oh.
Alright, so we need a key card to get in whatever that door is. Dogs in my chat says there's a switch on the side of that box that was below the blade ship. Alright, I'm gonna go back there. Alright, dogs. Not that side. I mean, if it's supposed to be this, it's not working. Maybe it's... Oh, oh yeah. This is I'm getting like a Jurassic Park vibe a little bit about this place, you know?
Yeah. Almost hit you. Here's someone shooting the whole time. I don't know where he is.
Okay, I'm going up. Oh, there's a little room above here with like a control room. Going into the control room. I think that's the new sniper rifle. Hold on, let me put this in my bag real quick. I want to try that out.
Let's spin the dude here.
How do I... Can I put that in my inventory? I cannot. It is too big. I'll have to put down mine. Again, inventory nonsense. Okay, let me put this thing down. Place. So I can pick up this new one. Alright, this is my first time holding the Zenith sniper rifle. It's like you hold to charge it up. And then fire. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I like the animation. Can't hip fire though. Oh, I can. Okay, I'm getting used to how this works. So you have to wait for all those little boxes to come out. And then you can fire. Ah, interesting. That's pretty cool. Sweet. Now, apparently there's a button in that room where you just were, Apollo. Did you see it? Oh god! Lightning NPC.
Wow.
Oh, here's the button.
That's kind of scary.
Download.
Are there more coming in? Like 4 of them?
Okay. I will say the music is a nice touch here. It is a different kind of music. Calling it like Halo-like is pretty astute. It's got some Doom overtones as well.
Behind the corner.
And I think now we're back to where we like started.
Oh yeah.
I think we made a loop.
Looks like.
There's an open elevator shaft that we came in. So how do we get back up? Other than Can we? I don't think we can climb.
Climb?
We
Oh, maybe we can.
No. We have to find a elevator that goes back to the lobby.
Just now getting back to the lobby if you want to use my marker.
We're looking for the elevator that takes us there, because I don't think we can climb out.
This is a dead end.
I'll go to the research wing.
Let's see, we gotta find an elevator.
Or maybe there's a second elevator here. Oh, that one doesn't work.
Nah.
On the other side or something.
You're in
oh,
research,
wait a minute.
right?
We can go down here. I think.
Oh, I found a... Oh, no, it's just, I found more laser tripwires up here.
Okay.
Alright, I'm at the elevators.
Okay.
Looks like you need to go up one level and then you can cross a bridge.
Oh, I found stairs. Oh, never mind. There's a hole in the stairs. So, nope, those stairs are not going to be helpful.
We can go further down though.
I'll try and...
Oh, maybe not here.
I mean,
I'm not
yeah,
gonna jump down.
it looks like...
I've seen another,
Yeah.
I've seen another hole there in the floor somewhere.
I mean, there's a door down there, medical labs.
Let's try this one. We can go down here.
Yeah, Benny, VKB has been going through a lot of changes with the way they do their shipping and deliveries with all the tariff stuff that happened. There is a U.S. distro center now.
The way down up here is down the broken elevator shaft.
Okay, we are further down now.
Yep, we're like one floor lower.
The elevator here.
I think we've been here. Oh no, there's a tree down below.
Oh, yeah. Green space.
Oh, this looks beautiful.
Oh, I think I recognize this area. Yeah, I was already here. Because this is... Yeah, alright. Where is the elevator to take us out? Now we're back at the box. Like, we're literally right back at the box.
Yep. Maybe there's a way out of this level here.
I'm trying to get him right above you guys. I'm trying to get down to you.
I'm going down a level. I just jumped. So I went ahead and fell down that open center area.
Okay.
If you run straight, you'll like cross the gap and land.
Where did you jump?
I'll shoot. Where Remember we found that like open... yeah, I just ran and landed here.
Okay.
Oh! Dude, you mantled off the edge.
Oh! Where am I?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I can't believe your character did a mantle there, Panda. That was like...
Right here, transit lobby.
Yeah. Sweet.
Okay.
Wait, what else is on this
weird
floor?
Weird way to get out of here.
This floor is cool. I want to come explore with you. This whole location is very cool. Like, I think I have a lot of baggage from locations they've built in the past that really sucked. You know? Like, I really don't like the UGFs at all. And I kind of wasn't that interested in the irradiated worm laboratories either. This area seems much more interesting and much more varied, you know? The lighting is cool. The environments are different. I feel like I can tell where I'm going in a way that I couldn't tell where I was going in those irradiated worm labs. Oh, dogs! Dogs!
Radiation. Okay, are we playing Fallout now?
Watch out for the dogs!
How many are here?
Oh my god, we landed in a nest of Copian. Dude.
All right, grab the horns. Grab the horn.
Grab the horn.
Grab the horns. The glowing horns.
That was kind of cool. I like this chat. Very cool. Looks like a real video game level. Man. The subtext in that comment is like... It's too real. Too real.
Let me pet that dog.
Let me pet that dog.
Okay, so this floor is one floor below where that exit door was. So I don't know where this is. I think this is the bottom level.
Yep. Oh, something.
That was me. I did that. I shot a red barrel.
Oh, okay, don't show the red barrel.
I saw a red barrel and I instinctively shot it.
Yeah, this is the bottom of the elevator shaft, so...
Okay.
It looks like there is a jump puzzle to get up one floor from right here.
This tree is so beautiful.
And I found the bottom of that stairwell. Remember how we found a stairwell, Apollo? And we were like, can we go up there or can we go down there? I think I found the bottom of it.
So who has a tractor beam?
Me.
Can you move this? Come here. Yeah, I lost mine.
Oh my god, I'm getting shot and my P4 is like gone. Like I only have my sniper rifle.
How'd you get there? You're coming.
Oh man, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, the game ate my P4. Like I opened the door and then it was gone out of my hand. I'm incapacitated.
I'm getting shot.
And then a bunch of NPCs spawned in on top of me. Thank you. That was a very SC moment. Like, what happened to my P4? It's gone. The game just ate it.
Did you swap? Didn't you swap it for the sniper?
Nope. It was equipped on my body when I tried to open this door here. And after I opened this door, it did that thing where my cursor was like locked on screen. And I had no more P4 rifle.
Oh no.
So we can go up these stairs to get up back to the medical lab if we want to.
Ender, this guy found this body here found two of the parts for the new armor set.
Oh, cool.
Here's the helmet here. I'm gonna drop it.
Oh, I'm looking at a helmet I don't know right there. Let me see. What's this one?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's one of them. This is the other one. It's a white one, I think.
Let me put this thing on. Oh yeah, wow. This looks like a VR helmet. This looks like a new VR experience, you know?
Hell yeah.
You guys like Beat Saber? Like, that's literally what this helmet looks like.
So do you see another environment?
But I'm cool. I mean, I'm cool with it. I like it. It's pretty sweet.
Maybe you can see the dogs through the walls now.
Yeah, so that'll take you up to the medical wing. If we want to go back to the medical wing.
Oh, it's caffeine that had the cutter, right?
Yeah, this is real cool.
Cutter?
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you usually don't need a cutter. You can just shoot it out. No, I don't.
Okay, this is cool. I'm having a good time here, but I gotta play a song on drums for Benny. So Benny, what song do you want? Tell me what song you want, Benny. I am satisfied with this Onyx location experience.
Audio log on the floor.
I like this place. It is interesting. It seems really well done. The lighting is nice. The environments seem practical. Yeah, it's cool. Oh, this medical lab is crazy.
And there's an audio log here on the floor.
Oh, cool.
Ran by it.
I'll probably listen to all those when I like actually do these missions and pay attention. suit locker. This looks like a super soldier thing in front of me. is this how we become like Captain America?
Wait, here's a printer that makes pyramid devices.
Oh, Benny, I love the Deftones. What Deftones song do you want? There's no list. I'll play anything.
Doesn't work then.
I can legit play every Deftones song though. Digital Bath, great choice.
Oh, this place looks scary.
All right.
I was gonna say these canisters here. These look like the. Is this like a shock explosion canister?
Interesting.
The yellow one?
Oh,
my god.
I just saw a
Yeah.
flash.
Yeah, that's all I wanted. That's what I wanted you to track earlier.
Oh man.
So we need to have a new type of canister we can set up for explosion.
I'm just gonna chill in this totally safe, not sketchy hallway, and go play some drums. So, yeah, you guys have fun. I'll be back.
Yeah, you'll be fine there.
Everybody, this place is cool, man. I'm really liking these new Onyx facilities. They are interesting. They have varied lighting. They have different dynamic music than I've heard before. I think this is a win for CIG. Now, this doesn't mean that the event, once it goes in game, or rather these mission modes are going to work well. That's a whole different thing. But on pure level design environments, they're pretty cool. I like them. Try the new PTU to check it out. But now, we're going to go play drums for Benny, because they dropped a $20 donation an hour ago, and they were cool with waiting. Can we all, like, clap for that? That is rare, all right? Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. And Burke over on, or yeah, Burke on TikTok, if you're still having trouble with the 19,000 error code, come to Twitch and maybe we can help you. That code is not fun. It means you can't download the game at all. I think some people have some solves. So Deftones, Digital Bath, that's the tune. It's off the White Pony album. I bought this record when I was on a band field trip my senior year of high school. I bought it at a Virgin Megastore in Florida. All right, here we go. Drums. Thank you, Benny. This song is so hard. Great song, though. Great drums. Abe Cunningham, what a drummer. Yeah, man, that song is so hard to lock into. There's like so many little details and so many little flourishes on the hats, and that drum track is like, it's great. But you have to like practice that one and like really, really work on it. If I played it every day for a few streams, we would crush it. Thank you, Benny. Really appreciate that $20 dono for some drums. You know what, man? I want to play you one more Deftones song that I'm way better at playing. You need one more, okay? So, here you go. That's got to be the best Deftones song, right? Gotta be. Hell yeah. Oh, damn. All right. Okay, so that was a Deftone song for Benny in the chat, and I gave him one more just for the hell of it. We are chilling in one of the brand new Onyx facilities here in the PTU, and it's real cool, man. I like it. I'm a fan. Let it be known, I had fun playing Star Citizen today. I don't often always have fun playing this game, but you know what? It can, and sometimes does, happen. But it is time for me to go. It's that time. It's the time for the show to end. I gotta eat food. I am hungry. And we're gonna raid. Who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? Let's raid. Doon 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 doon. Doon 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 doon. Let's raid Zero State Live. Zero's also, I think, doing this stuff. So let's raid him. Yeah. Let's do it. Everybody, thank you so much for watching the show today. I want to thank the homies on the Discord, Apollo and Pandemanium and Willis and More Caffeine. I want to thank Untamed Wolf and Scurvy and Jay the Bartender and Anonymous and Josh from TikTok and Riddick and Benny for donos today on the channel. And I'm going to post a video about this new Onyx facility on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram in the next 30 minutes. So please follow me on all platforms. My name is Enterprise on everything. It's easy to find. I did that on purpose. Remember, I love you. See you tomorrow. And I want to see you spam those new emotes when we get to Zero's channel. We got new emotes. Him and his chat need to see the new emotes. Don't let me down, chat. You better spam those spinning drumsticks. If you don't spam those spinning drumsticks, I'm going to reach into the internet and I'm going to give you a nice high five. Because, again, I love you. See you tomorrow.